Hello, y'all. Welcome to the whatever you want to call this show. All right, let me get a mic test. Can you guys hear me on TikTok and can you guys hear me on YouTube? Let me get through that first. I believe we're good. I can see my vocals moving, so I'm assuming we're good. Thank you guys on TikTok. I'm waiting on YouTube. Maybe. Awesome. Thank you, Art, guys. All right. Redbird, welcome in. Kimberly, welcome in. Nick, welcome in. Broken Halo, and Art over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys for hopping in. All of my lovely people on TikTok, welcome in, guys. Wow, we got a day today in terms of severe weather to get through for today. Like I said, we have severe weather today expected here, a moderate risk zone here in place, a big change from last night. I know when we got off stream last night, we were only looking at a slight risk for today, and SPC did something I think I've never seen in my life in terms of forecasting weather, and that was a double upgrade to a not only enhanced risk, but a moderate risk. So we are looking at the potential for a derecho today. I do want to cover a couple things. I've posted 3 videos today, one at 1 o'clock this morning, one this morning around 10, and then another one around literally an hour and a half ago. And I want to clarify a couple things, guys. So a lot of people think because the video that I posted at 1 o'clock this morning was for last night and it's for today. So we did not have a derecho in this area last night. There was a line of storms that came through last night across Minnesota. We had a couple tornadoes in Minnesota and eastern South Dakota, but this is a whole different system than yesterday's was. And yesterday's really wasn't that big of a deal other than a couple of tornadoes and some heavy rainfall and some wind. So today, guys, is going to knock the socks off of yesterday. So just not trying to scare anybody, just want to clarify a couple things. I've seen a lot of comments today on that video that I posted this morning, and I just wanted to clarify that this is going to blow the socks off of yesterday. So not in good terms. So we have a higher risk zone than yesterday. We have a way worse potential today for all hazards. Really, I should say at this point, the threat for tornadoes. We'll have the threat for winds up to 100 plus miles per hour. If any of y'all watched the stream that we did back in June 20th, we had a derecho that went through Minnesota and North Dakota, and it ended up producing winds of up to 133 miles per hour. And we had multiple people in that were actually, killed that were out and stuck in that, and we also had a couple tornadoes. So like I said, I wanted to clarify that. Hopefully that's not what happens tonight. Hopefully we can get this thing to bust. We got a lot of details we got to talk about because we don't have any watches out yet. We're about to get our first watch up here in Montana. We've got some questions I want to get answered. I just want to get you guys briefed and ready to go. We're not going to start to really see stuff going here until the next hour or so. We do finally have our first little storm popping up here, but I want to clarify. All right, we'll talk risk zones here for just a second. So the green shaded area here, okay, this is actually our only risk zone today, so we don't have any risk zones anywhere else. So if anybody asks about the Ohio Valley or anywhere else, I'm not going to answer those questions because that's not for you guys today. We are strictly in the Midwest and the High Plains. If you live in the Ohio Valley, the Southeast, the Northeast, you guys are fine today. I'm not expecting anything. That's really the only time I'm going to really mention that. We are focused on Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Northwestern Illinois, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, and Montana. So, that's the areas we'll be focused on today. I'll do an update over the next couple of days later on at the end of the stream tonight once things quiet down. But we've got a long next 8 to 10 hours to get through here of what could be a pretty impactful event for a lot of people. So just wanted to go ahead and throw that out there. But that level 1 risk in the dark green there, this goes from Montana down to Illinois and into Wisconsin and Nebraska. Level 2 slight risk in the yellow and a level 3 enhanced risk in the orange here, as well as the threat here as well for that moderate risk zone. We haven't seen a moderate risk since June of last year, and I want you guys to understand something. These moderate risk zones do not happen very often. We get lucky if we get 3 or 4 of these in a year, let alone one every other month is what it's been seemed like here we've been getting. So these moderate risks have got to be taken any risk zone needs to be taken seriously, but specifically in this enhanced risk and moderate risk tonight, Minnesota, we've got Brooklyn Park, Shakopee, we've got Hutchinson, New Ulm, Worthington. I mean, we've got a lot of people. Clear Lake, Sioux Falls, you guys down in Sioux City. We've got a lot of populations, guys, under the gun today for significant damaging winds. And these are not just your plain old 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. We're talking wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour or over that limit. So we're talking about Cat 1, Cat 2, and Cat 3 hurricane force winds that are going to be on the table for tonight across this area here. So you guys have got to have stuff tied down. Trampolines will, in fact, go flying. If you have trampolines, they will go flying multiple miles away from your house if they're not tied down. We've got to have all those loose articles brought in. You need to have, power banks and stuff charged up. like I said, this is going to be a pretty big event here in terms of what's going to be happening. And like I said, we've seen some shifts. We've seen some different stuff with different models. Some of our models are not quite on track with today. Some models are on track with today. So we've got a little bit of some model discrepancy as well. So all of what's basically going to happen is time is going to tell what happens today. We either get a big derecho or we get a half of an MCS. There's just a lot of different things we'll kind of run over here. So like I said, this is the main gradient risk zone today. The most impacts are going to be in that enhanced risk and in that moderate risk. So you should know where you live out on a map. Most people should. We've got eastern and central South Dakota, southern portions of North Dakota, most of Minnesota here, central and southern, western Wisconsin, and most of central and northern Iowa here under the gun for the threat for significant damaging winds here for today. So I'm going to pull over to SPC while we kind of wait for our storms to get going here. Let me pull this up here. All right, so this is once again the Storm Prediction Center outlook here for today. Level 1 in the green, level 2 in the yellow, level 3 in the orange enhanced risk, and a level 4 moderate risk in the red. So the higher up you go in color, clearly the worse severity. And these are based off of probabilities, right? So when SPC goes with these higher risk zones, it's not guaranteeing you're going to get damaging winds. It's not guaranteeing, but it's a higher probability of it happening. So Aberdeen down to Sioux Falls, over here towards Minneapolis, over towards Pierre. We've got Rapid City in a marginal / slight. Des Moines, you're on that slight / enhanced risk there. So we've got, like I said, a lot of people, guys, a lot of people today. And if you've lived in the Midwest or in the high plains and you've seen these events happen before, you know they cause a lot of problems. You know they are destructive. You know they cause disastrous $1 billion worth of damage. So let's hope that doesn't happen today. We're going to hope for best case scenario, but we're still going to give you guys the real-time information, give you guys what you need to know. We'll talk about worst case scenario. We'll talk about middle in the scenario and then the low end scenario if this weren't to unfold. So like I said, I want you guys to understand severe weather is not guaranteed. So even when we get these higher risk zones, we've seen higher risk zones bust. So I'm hoping maybe something like that were to happen today just to have a little bit of positivity for this. But like I said, it's not guaranteed. And I'm going to guarantee you somebody in my video or in the future when today happens and is over with, somebody in my video will say, oh, it didn't happen for my area. I don't like you. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not a real meteorologist. You're right. But any meteorologist is going to give you the same information I'm giving you. But at the same time, we don't know what's going to happen or not because it's weather. Weather can only be predicted so far out. And especially with these type of situations, it is very complex. There is a lot that goes into these forecasts. I've done nothing but sit and look at models all day. You can ask my weather team. You can ask my significant other. I've tried to figure out what's going to happen today, and I still can't figure out what's going to happen. So models are models. We'll figure out what happens as time goes on, but risk zones are out for certain scenarios, which those scenarios are going to be the threat of damaging winds tonight. That's the main threat for today. So like I said, moderate risk in the red, orange is enhanced, yellow is slight, and marginal is green. We do have a 2 and a 5% tornado risk. We're actually going to get SPC here for today is going to update again in about 50 minutes. So when we get that new update, I could see a small, and this is just my thoughts. I could see a small enhanced 10% hatched tornado risk being issued here. It just depends on supercells. It's a very low probability. You probably won't get that, but if there were to be one, I wouldn't be shocked given the tornado parameters for today. We won't get a high risk. The Storm Prediction Center does not issue high risk for damaging winds anymore. They stopped doing that many years ago, so moderate risk is where it'll stop at. They'll only do high risk for tornadoes, I believe, and hail, so we won't get a high risk for wind. So this is technically the highest risk zone it goes for damaging winds. So, like I said, that tornado risk is a 2 and a 5%. I want you guys to focus on the tornado risk too. It's not just the wind threat. It's not just the hail threat, because what's going to happen is initially these storms are going to bubble up. They're going to start developing back over here in the southern portions of South Dakota. They'll start to work into that favorable tornadic environment here later on this afternoon. And you're going to get some supercells with some large hail. Some tornadoes will happen. Can't rule out a strong tornado. But once this line develops, if this line develops, I should say, we're going to basically have the threat for what's called quasi-linear convective scale tornadoes. It's basically embedded tornadoes within our line of storms. So not only are we going to get 80 to 100 mile an hour winds inside this tornado, or not tornado, inside this line of storms, we're also going to get the threat for damage, the damaging winds, but the embedded tornadoes as well with that. So there's just a lot of different things that go into this. So just something to kind of be mindful of here as well. We've also got the threat for damaging winds today. We've got the 15 and the 5% there in the yellow. So don't pay attention to this yet. Pay attention to the outside here, the maroon and the yellow. That is for winds up to 70 miles per hour. And we've also got the threat here for the damaging winds in our bigger risk zones here with the 15, the 30, and the 45% hatched. This is going to be for winds up to 80 to 100 plus miles per hour here. So like I said, it's full go today. So either this is going to happen or it's not going to happen. And like I said, it's a 45% 45-50 chance basically here that we're going to either see this derecho happen or we're not going to see it happen. So, like I said, don't be mad at me, guys, if this doesn't happen. Somebody will be mad at me in chat that we don't see something happen if it were to bust today, which it can happen. We've seen moderate risk zones bust this year already. Hopefully that will happen. I would love for that to happen. I don't want this to happen today. But we need to keep you guys prepared. We need to keep you guys ready to go here. That's why we're on here covering it. That's why we're going to be here with you guys all night. That is my plan. I'm not moving from this chair until this is done and over with. So we will be here. So like I said, the damaging wind threat in excess of 80 to 100 miles per hour. And then we've got the threat here for large hail as well, that 15% hatched hail risk here, both in western portions of Minnesota and eastern portions of eastern South Dakota, and then another hatched hail risk up here. These are both going to be for hail in excess of 2+ inches in diameter. That is a horrible drawing horrible writing I just did, but hail in excess of 2 inches in diameter in both of those hatched regions, and then outside of that 1 to 2 inch diameter hail. We'll walk over timelines here and just all that here in just a second. But yeah, that's your risk zone for today. So we'll be talking about this. I'll answer risk zone questions here in just a second. We did get a mesoscale discussion. This basically tells us when the National Weather Service is going to issue a watch. We do have a watch likely here for portions of central Montana. This will be the first little pop-up risk zone that gets going here. It'll be for hail and wind. So if you're in central Montana, severe thunderstorm watch will be issued here hopefully soon as that severe weather threat ramps up. We don't have a watch, and I do want to talk about this as well before this gets going. So typically when we get a big wind event like this, the National Weather Service will issue what's called a PDS tornado watch. You guys hear PDS tornado warnings or PDS severe thunderstorm warnings. That's basically different than a regular tornado warning. A regular tornado warning is, a small either observed or not observed tornado on the ground. When you get a PDS warning, whether that be for hail in excess of 3 inches in diameter, or you get a PDS warning for a large violent tornado on the ground, and then it sometimes will get upgraded to a tornado emergency. We get PDS watches. So anytime we have an extreme tornado outbreak with a moderate risk or a high risk, you'll get what's called a PDS tornado watch, or you'll get in a situation like this, where we've got the threat for significant damaging winds over 80 miles per hour over a widespread area. The National Weather Service will issue what's called a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. And we actually already had 2 of those this year. We had one back in the Dallas, Texas area a couple months ago with that derecho that came through. And then we had one in Minnesota and North Dakota last month that came through. And that was a late night overnight event with a PDS watch. So what I'm getting at is we're probably going to get a PDS watch today at some point. We should get a mesoscale discussion for it, I would think, in the next hour or so, no later than 3 o'clock. So we'll see what SPC does with that. We'll get another risk zone update as well here in just a little bit. Also, we do have severe weather over the next 2 days as well. Storm Prediction Center not letting up here as we have another marginal risk and slight risk again for tomorrow across much of the same areas that are going to get impacted from tonight. So if you're in Montana, back down into Nebraska, a little bit further to the south here, but it does shift into Iowa. So if you may get a double whammy tomorrow in Iowa, you got the moderate risk and enhanced risk up here, and then a slight risk tomorrow. So we'll have to watch out for the storm threat tomorrow again as well. But a lesser threat tomorrow shouldn't be as big of a deal tomorrow as what today is, at least as of right now. And then we get to the day 3 outlook, and we have storms on Wednesday as well, both for the Missouri Boot-Hole Valley area, the lower Ohio Valley, and up into the northeast. So go back to today's risk zone because this is what matters, is what today's is. Let me see. How does a PDS differ from a tornado emergency? So a PDS, basically the difference is population. So typically tornado emergencies are rare. They only come out when you've got like when you've got a large wedge tornado on the ground that's getting ready to go through a highly populated area. PDS will be warned for kind of, it really depends on population, and it depends on the size of the tornado when, either chasers are on it or somebody sees it or what it looks like on radar. So it's all dependent on different National Weather Service offices and what they do with that. So like I said, something to kind of note with that there. Interesting. Okay, hold on. We just got an extreme heat warning update. Sorry, I was reading that for us here. Okay, let me talk about timing here. There's multiple solutions, and you guys, if any of y'all in here follow other people on social media, you follow me. I've talked about this already here. I want to show you guys a solution that doesn't really make too much of sense, but it could happen. There's our first watch.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Well, that's perfect timing. So that watch is going to be out for Montana. We'll get to that here in just a second. I'm going to let that cycle through real quick before I start talking because it's just going to interrupt me each time. So give me just a second. We'll talk about timing here. I'm going to let this watch come through real quick. Could we get an upgraded tornado risk? I mean, can't rule it out. I just think that it's going to be a short window. I could see a 10% come out, but I don't know what SPC is going to do. I don't want to say it and then it not happen and then look like an idiot, but I think it's possible. Everybody can understand me in chat, right? Can you guys understand what I'm saying? I see some people can't say they can't understand what I'm saying. You guys can hear me okay, right? Okay, I just want to make sure. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I may talk a little fast, guys. I try not to. It just happens. It happens. That's part of my ADHD, so I'm sorry if I do. I have a tendency to do that. So if I talk too fast, you guys can let me know sometimes. I'm sorry if I do. Okay. Let me get that watch pulled up because that watch literally came out super quickly. Wow, SPC is on it today. Surprising. Usually it takes a little bit of time them to get the watch out, and they got the watch out. It was super, super quick. Biggest thing you guys can do is tapping that screen and share the live out, guys. We got to get as many people as we can, let people know what's going on. We're going to have coverage on here all day. I don't plan on getting off till this thing is done and over with. So we're locked and loaded on here and ready to go. So, Sierra, I'm doing good. How are you? And yeah, QLCS is that quasi-linear convective scale system is when we get that line of storms with what's called QLCS tornadoes, spin-up tornadoes, basically. So... All right, so here is our new severe thunderstorm watch. This is going to be for central Montana. We've got Great Falls in here, Helena, Butte. We've got Lewistown. We've got Jordan as well. This watch is out until 9 p.m. Mountain Time. So if you are in that central area there in Montana, we've got the threat for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, as well as up to large hail 2.5 inches in diameter. Can't rule out an isolated tornado, but the tornado environment over here is just very, very low. I don't expect much in that watch. So that watch just came out. I want to go back to the timing, and I want to show you guys a couple of different things. So last night, if you guys were watching the stream, the HER model is what we were showing. This kind of, different model runs simulate different, scenarios based off of the environment that's ongoing. And so last night, the HER model was showing a full-blown derecho. I mean, like, perfect case scenario, what today could be. And get up this morning, and this model starts to downtrend. Well, here's the thing with models, guys. One model may downtrend because it struggles to sometimes, deal with what's happening with convection on that certain time or with what the environment's doing. Some models struggle. So that's why we don't go off of just one model run. So a lot of people like to go off the HER. You got the NAM. You got a lot of these short range models, but this model kind of backed off a little bit this morning on what we were going to be seeing. Doesn't mean that's going to happen. This is one scenario. So we've got one scenario. We've got some storms firing off here, supercells, large hail, damaging winds. And then you get a cluster of storms that tries to develop around 6 to 7 p.m. So models were, kind of showing this wait until about 6 or 7 p.m. to get going, which I think will happen a lot sooner than that time frame. And then you just get this messy area of convection. So this is what I call unimpressive. I'm not really relying on the HER model today. I do think it's still a possible scenario we could see. It's not a guaranteed risk zone today, so we could still see a bust happen today. There would be still some severe weather, but it wouldn't be as sporadic. But I do think that this scenario is morally off the table, given the fact that we've got a lot of other models that agree with there being a squall line or a type of a derecho or an MCS moving through. So, like I said, timeline for the HER model here, showing storms around 6, 7 p.m. across portions of South Dakota later on this evening here, and then that kind of falls apart and moves as an MCS eastward here. So, yeah, the NAM 3K is what I'm going off of today, and it's been pretty consistent. We're gonna see the 18Z update here in just a few minutes as well. So yeah, you guys just had one of these literally a month ago. The last derecho we had, full-blown derecho, was the June 28th one, or not June 28th, June 20th last month. So yes, for anybody that does not know what a derecho is, it's basically a long line of storms. It's what's called an MCS or an MCV. Basically, what that means is you get a long line of storms, produces damaging winds over 60 miles per hour for over a 3 to 4 period of hours of time. And then you can get embedded tornadoes. It's just the word that meteorologists and us weather people like to, it's just the proper word that we give. It's a Spanish term basically for windbag. But yes, that's something we'll be watching very, very closely for you guys today. So lots of scenarios out there. We'll see how it really infects and how it really goes later on this afternoon as this gets going. But NAM 3K a little bit better.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
NAM 3K a little bit better with today's potential here. You can see that long line of storms developing closer to 7 p.m., 8 p.m. later on tonight. And then we get a full bag or full-blown wind bag event with that potential derecho here. So you guys will see, and I'm going to tell you guys this right now. If you guys watched the stream a month ago when we covered the last derecho, this was in North Dakota and in Minnesota, we had 100+ mile-an-hour wind reports for most of the state of North Dakota into Minnesota. Our top wind report was 133 miles per hour in the last derecho we had. It also spawned an EF3 tornado. Multiple tornadoes were also spawned with that derecho, and we ended up losing 3 people in the last one. So widespread power outages. Like I said, if you were in North Dakota, Bismarck, up in Fargo, you guys remember that.
A new
from last
severe
month. It was not
thunderstorm watch has been
a
issued.
fun one to have to go through. So yes, there were two EF3s. There were two. Yes, there were. I do remember that. But yeah, so today is that same setup, and I will say this right now, specifically in that last event that happened back in June, we were looking at a level 3 enhanced risk going into the event the morning of, the afternoon of, and 2 hours before the event was supposed to happen. We weren't expecting a derecho. The models were signaling supercells, maybe clustering into a stronger line of storms, maybe getting, a small damaging wind event, and then the HER model just went batshit crazy, and we had a moderate risk zone upgrade last minute at 7 p.m. and a full-blown derecho happened. So that goes to tell you guys, you can't trust every model run you see, and that's the problem with a lot of the weather world right now, is some people will end up, showing being biased to one model. You have to go through each scenario, you have to talk about each thing, show the public what's going on, and then talk about each scenario that way, but still understand, what we're actually looking at dynamically with our atmosphere and what could actually happen given the, the data that we have. So, like I said, a lot of scenarios today, either a derecho happens or it doesn't happen. We either get tornadoes don't happen. There's just a lot of different things. So the risk zone is out. That Storm Prediction Center has issued that higher risk zone, meaning they are confident in there being a significant damaging wind event tonight. If you were in those risk zones, I'll pull that back up here in a second. You need to be prepared for that event, because I do think there are going to be many people that do get this tonight. Whether it be Minneapolis, or some areas get it or some areas don't get it, we'll find out that answer as things happen. So, like I said, this gets going here. According to the NAM 3K, we get a couple supercells that fire off here in the next 2 hours. These will have the chance for large hail up to baseball size, damaging winds up to 60, 70 miles per hour, and then a tornado or two. And then as soon as these storms get met with the jet stream, they're going to end up going linear, and then we just get a full bag wind event here. That's one scenario here. You can see that'll end up moving through Iowa by after midnight, and then it'll weaken. So most of these storms, by the time they get out of Iowa tonight, crossing into maybe northern Missouri, southern Iowa, and northwestern Illinois is when they're going to weaken. So, and I'll let you guys know this as well. The storms aren't going to care what risk zones they're in. If the environment's favorable for them to do stuff in, whether it be become tornadic, become damaging wind-wise, or hail, they're not restricted to risk zones. The risk zones are there to show where, the potential is at. Sometimes we can see these events go longer than what's forecasted. So there is a margin for error when it comes to that. And I'm stressing that now before, people think that this is just guaranteed, because it's not guaranteed, but it is potentially on the table that we're going to have that. I will show the impasse. I want to go to the impasse because the impasse does a great job. This is the scenario that I think is going to unfold. So this is if there's a model run that I'm leaning towards in terms of actually unfolding tonight, this is the one. And it's honestly the higher end scenario, just given the environment we have. So we saw the morning time convection across North Dakota this afternoon really start to fall apart. Got a couple cells potentially popping up here in the next hour or two. That is what we are currently watching. And then eventually, we're going to have a bunch of supercells fire off. And this is initially around 4 or 5 p.m. here. So in the next 2 to 3 hours here, we'll be watching for the storms here across South Dakota, initially with a large hail, damaging wind threat, and tornado threat. And maybe even a strong tornado can't be ruled out given the environment that these storms are going to be in. The SRH values are there. We've got some pretty decent amount of spin that's going to be there. So we'll be watching out for that here. And then what's going to happen is you're like, where's the wind event at? Why am I in a moderate risk? Where's my wind event? It's going to take time, guys, to get this storm to get going. So you're going to get a bunch of storms that are going to merge together into a cluster, and then they're going to merge with the jet stream, and you're going to have just a windbag event ripping through. So I would say about around 6, 7 p.m. tonight, if these storms are, in a linear cluster, we'll have our setup going. If things look wonky by around 6 or 7 o'clock tonight, and we're not seeing any merging, we're not seeing any organization, then we can start to kind of maybe say, oh, let's breathe a little bit. It may not be as bad, but we'll start to make those calls as we go through the evening here and as we go through the night. I can start to see as things get going and as things progress, what's happening and what's not happening. So pretty good at reading radars, most of y'all know. Pretty good at reading models, as most of y'all know. Pretty good in general at meteorology in general, as most of you guys watch and know. So we'll give you guys some positivity hopefully tonight. Maybe this whole thing would just fall apart, but that's probably not going to happen because the environment, like I said, is pretty significant. So around 7, 8 p.m. tonight, then our full-blown derecho would be moving through southern Minnesota. I want you guys to understand there are marginal and slight risks up here. So just because you don't see storms on a model run does not mean you're not going to get anything. Remember, these models do struggle with these scenarios. They are high-end scenarios. They struggle to get the idea of what's going on right now with storms or what's going to be happening in the future. So like I said, time will tell what happens as this event progresses here. So if you're in Minneapolis and you're like, hey, I don't see anything in my area up here, I'm going to be fine. Not the case, because if this storm were to actually, develop further to the north and then come down, you're in a worst case scenario there. So like I said, everything's on the table today is what I'm getting at. We're kind of in the unknown uncertainty on what's going to happen, but high confidence in there being major impacts. So yeah, like I said, everybody's got blue sky. Everybody's sunny right now because storms are not going to initiate until about 2 or 3 more hours from now. So I'm on here giving you guys updates, talking. That way you guys know what's happening before it all happens. And then by around 11 o'clock midnight tonight, this storm will start to weaken and progress into portions of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa. So we should start to see this thing pretty much fall apart after midnight. So I'm thinking between now and about 11 p.m. midnight tonight will be kind of worst case impacts here. So depends on where these storms initiate at. Right now, just looking at radar, we do have a couple little storms that are starting to attempt to get going here. Nothing, impressive at all yet. I'm very interested to see the day 1 SPC update again in 30 minutes. So this risk zone right here that you guys see on your screen, this risk zone will update again in 30 minutes, and then we'll probably get our PDS mesoscale discussion. I would think we're going to have to get something here soon. They're going to do something. So, yes, we do have a hurricane south of Hawaii. We do have a Cat 1 hurricane, almost a Cat 2 hurricane south of Hawaii right now. We've got Hurricane Iona right now, as well as 2 more systems behind it. The Pacific Ocean is cranking right now. And then we'll also be watching a couple of disturbances in the Atlantic hurricane season, just taking a little bit of time to get going in the Atlantic Ocean, kind of as it did last year. But we'll talk more about that in the next couple of days. So I will let you guys know we're not expecting any more really significant severe weather, anything near this after today for a good amount of time. We're going to start to enter more of a different pattern as we go toward the end of the week. Some cooler temperatures coming in, some warmer temperatures going away. The heat dome will start to diminish as we go toward the end of the week. So this will probably, maybe tomorrow will be another coverage day. We'll see. But this will probably be the only day for coverage we'll need this week, at least unless anything crazy changes. So we'll keep you guys updated if that happens. Let me get some questions answered briefly before we start to get some more information coming in. Let's see here. Madison, South Dakota. You guys are going to be, I believe you're in the enhanced risk. I got to figure out where that is. No, you guys, Madison, you are in that moderate risk. So winds up to 800 miles per hour possible tonight, as well as a couple tornadoes and large hail. Watertown again. Yeah, you guys had it last night. So if you guys were watching the stream last night, we had a pretty large tornado. I would say a very, very large tornado that was here in the Watertown, just west of Watertown. It actually got going up here near the, where was it at? It was up here near Wet Bradley, and then we had it near Wallace and Henry and Florence is where it was at yesterday. Very, very large tornado yesterday. Should we be concerned in Des Moines? Absolutely. I wouldn't say like freaking out or anything because you guys are on that enhanced / slight line. So we're going to get, like I said, an update from SPC. And I think with some of the model adjustments, we may see some shifting again with our risk zone. It's just all going to depend on what they see and what needs fit. So Minneapolis, you guys got to be watching today. You guys are close to the moderate risk today. So I think damaging winds are definitely going to be on the table for you guys in excess of 80 to 100 miles per hour. We're also going to have the threat today as well for that large hail and that tornado threat. Would you be scared if you're in Brookings, South Dakota? I mean, listen, guys. I've been through almost a high-risk tornado event. We've been through moderate risk. We've been through ridiculous stuff here in Western Kentucky. I've gotten myself, and Rochelle, I think, has gotten herself to where we don't really have storm anxiety anymore. So for people that experience it all the time, it's not too bad. But if you're new to this or, you've just moved here or you've never been through an event like this before, it can be scary, especially when you've got a wall of wind coming at you at 100 plus miles per hour. It's not fun. Just be prepared. Like I said, you guys being in here and listening and knowing what's going on, you're going to be more prepared than anybody else is not paying attention. So I guarantee you there's a lot of people out there that are not paying attention or have no idea what's going on today, and they need to be. I think people need to check the weather at least every single day. So but yeah, I mean, like I said, the major threat tonight is going to be the damaging wind threat. We could easily see winds 80 to 100 miles per hour anywhere in that orange shaded area or that red shaded area. So if you're in, South Dakota, central and eastern, southern portions of North Dakota, southwestern, central portions of Minnesota, as well as northern and central Iowa and northern Nebraska here, you need to be alert. And even outside of that, as these storms initiate back up here along our dry line, we're going to have to watch out, for tornadoes and wind there as well. So, guys, it's going to be a long next 8 hours. It's going to be a very long next 8 hours, depending on whether this risk zone verifies or if it doesn't verify. It's all at this point. We'll have to see what happens. I could sit here and speculate all day. We're just kind of waiting for storms to get going. How come we aren't getting watches yet? So the reason why watches are not out yet. So the National Weather Service will typically issue watches when storms are about to initiate. So they'll issue a mesoscale discussion. So you'll see. I'll read it when it pops up. You guys will know. I'll let you guys know about a good 15 minutes to an hour before you get a watch. We'll get a mesoscale discussion before it comes out. Hold on one second. I know you guys got a lot of questions. Hold on just a second. Okay. I'm going to bring Rochelle up in the stream as well, guys, so she can help answer some questions like we did last night. That is my lovely significant other. So she's going to hop on here for a minute and talk to you guys while I look at some new runs that are coming in. And she'll help get some questions answered because I know you guys have a million questions. There's a lot of y'all in here. Make sure y'all also please pay attention to the weather team. They're answering questions as well. That is their point to be in here doing that. So please respect their answers in chat as well. Actually, let me switch this back over. I want the other one. Hold on, guys. Let me get her pulled up here. You guys can check all these websites are public. spc.noaa.gov. Pivotal Weather is also the weather model app that I use or website that I use as well. So it will also show you everything as well. All right, let me get her pulled up. Bear with me for just a second, guys. I had a feeling she wasn't going to be able to take a nap. She's going to want to help. I know her too well. Okay, can you hear me yet? Oh, wait, you can't hear me yet. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Don't say nothing yet. Okay, say something again.
Hello.
Awesome. I have you in here.
You can hear me?
I've got you. I can hear you. Make sure they can hear you on TikTok. Bear with me, guys, for just a second here. I'm trying to get Rochelle set up. Can you guys hear Rochelle okay? Are you turning on your cam? So they can match your face?
You want me to?
Yeah. There she is. Awesome sauces. All right, guys. This is Rochelle, Spider in the chat. This is my lovely significant other. She's in the other room. She'll help out whenever things get chaotic in here sometimes. So, if you want to do a spiel, I'm going to look at some things real quick.
So we're going to answer some questions. So bear with me as I answer these questions. Make sure you guys are also paying to the team as they answer questions. So we're going to try to speed through this to get as many questions as we possibly can get answered. Ohio is fine. There is nothing going on in Ohio. I've seen a lot of questions about Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. We are only talking about today. So for today, Ohio, most of the Ohio Valley, you guys are fine. If you're not in a risk zone, you are fine. Minnesota has risk zones. I got to need to know city and state, guys, so I can answer questions easier for you. Sioux Falls, you guys are in a moderate risk for today. Cedar Rapids, or Iowa, you guys are right in the enhanced risk. Let's see. Watertown, you guys are, give me just a minute. Watertown, you guys are in the moderate risk as well. Kentucky is fine. St. Paul, Minnesota, you guys are in the enhanced risk for today. Des Moines, Iowa, you guys are in the slight risk for today, as of right now. Rochester is in the enhanced risk. Omaha, you guys are in the general risk zone. The dark green means marginal risk, 1 out of 5. Still should be taken seriously, though. Becker, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today. Parts of northern Wisconsin is in a risk zone depending where you are at. Again, I need city and state. Wacona. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today.
Hey, I just want to tell you something real quick. We just broke our heat index record here in this area from 1982. 122 outside right now for heat index.
Oh, that's gross. That is disgusting.
Yeah.
All right. Chicago, you guys are in the general for today. Sioux City, you guys are in the enhanced risk for today. I know I'm trying to answer your questions. There's a lot of you putting them in there, so please bear with me. Texas is fine today. Walworth, let's look. Walworth, Wisconsin, you guys are in the marginal risk for today. If I butcher some names, I'm so sorry, guys. Arkansas is okay today. Sheldon, Iowa. You guys are in the moderate risk for today. South Carolina is fine. Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today. Ohio is good. Kansas City is fine. Des Moines is in the slight risk. Larchwood. Let's look at Larchwood. Larchwood, Iowa. You guys are in the moderate risk for today. Omaha is in general storms today. Sioux City is in the enhanced risk. Alpha, Minnesota. You guys are also in the moderate risk for today. Carson, Iowa. You guys are in general today, general storms. Albert Lee. Oh, wait a minute. Albert Lee, Minnesota. You guys are in the moderate risk for today. Hugo. Hugo, Minnesota. You guys are in the slight risk for today. Pennsylvania is fine for today. Hutchinson, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today. Michigan has risk zones. Again, city, state, city, state. Trying to do the best I can for you guys. Ashland, Wisconsin. You guys are in the general storms for today. Virginia Beach is fine. Omaha, Nebraska. You guys are in the general storm for today. Chicago is fine. Beaufort, Michigan. Or Brevort, I should say. You guys are in general storms for today. The zones can still shift, yes. Kansas City is fine.
Wait, can you guys hear an echo? Someone said there's an echo.
If there's an echo, let us know.
Okay, we're good. Okay, I just want to make sure there wasn't an echo. Thank you guys.
Okay, let's see. Buffalo, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today. Appleton, Wisconsin.
Um, let's start to watch this alpha boundary here outside of Rapid City because it's where these storms are starting to initiate at. So I wonder if we're gonna just get an explosion. I was just taking a look at the Mezzo right now.
Mhm.
We have 7,000 cape, between 5,000 and 7,000 cape in this gradient down here where these storms are going to explode through because they're basically going to go up and over the ridge. So we should see it's going to be different today. It's not going to be like that east to southeast motion. We're going to see these go up and over that high pressure. So it's going to be kind of like a U, an upside down U shape almost.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is some really ridiculous stuff right here. And I was looking at soundings too. We got temps in the upper 90s pushing triple digits, but the dew points are in the 70s. So that 30-point difference, it's really going to keep the tornado risk down initially. But I think once these storms get into before they should go QLCS wise, or at least bow echo shape, we should get a couple potential tornadoes, maybe even a strong tornado outside of the same areas as yesterday. So something the dew point difference is a little bit weird here. It's like you got up here in northern Nebraska, you've got like 95 over 60, but then to the north of that you have 83 over 70. So a little bit of a drop off there, and then yeah, we should see a little bit of a weird wonky setup here. I wouldn't think we're going to get a lot of over convection with this. We shouldn't see over convection. But if we do, that might make things a little bit more upscale growth quicker too, which would make me a little bit more concerned. I'm also really interested to see how the northern mode is going to play out today up into portions of the North Dakota up into like northern risk zone, because the way the models are simulating this is basically we're going to see these storms initiate, like I said, down here and then go up and over the ridge and then down again. So I don't know how this is going to work. Big question mark on that. But I guess time will tell. So
Okay, real quickly, Appleton, you guys are right outside that marginal risk. Indiana is fine, guys. If you are not in the northern plains, you are going to be fine. What you see on Matthew's screen, if you are not in a risk zone, if you do not see a risk zone for you, if you're not in those color shaded regions, you are fine.
yeah, so really quickly too, guys, I'll just explain because I do. When me and Rochelle do this, we'll kind of switch off with ideas and stuff. So I was mentioning there's an outflow boundary, right? So this is an outflow boundary. This little faint line that you guys see right here, you guys can see it moving. This is an outflow boundary from storms that were up in Montana and portions of North Dakota and South Dakota this morning. And so that outflow boundary is basically a gust front that comes through. It's got elevated moisture as well as a little bit more of a temperature drop to it to kind of help whatever capping inversion would be in place to kind of break. And so what we're seeing is that outflow boundary pushing through here and storms initiating off that outflow boundary. So it's basically what's helping kickstart our storms to get going. But as I was saying a minute ago, with the way the risk zone shape is, we're going to get this whole entire risk zone is going to update in approximately 15 minutes. We're going to get one more update at 3 and then another update at 7. But by 7, this event will already be ongoing. So one more update fully here. So we may get some tweaking with the risk zone. We may get it to go smaller. We may get it to stay the same. I think it'll probably stay the same given they've already expanded it a couple times, but I wouldn't be shocked to see it expand a little bit further to the north or a little bit further to the south. We'll see what they do. But once again, guys, there's not a high risk out either. This is a level 1 through level 4 risk zone out of 5. We will never get a high risk for damaging winds. SPC will not do that anymore. They stopped doing that a while ago. So technically we have a quote-unquote highest risk for damaging winds on the table today in that red shaded area, but it's still a 45% chance. So once again, as we're both saying here, it's not guaranteed that we're going to get this to fully develop today, but there's the chances there given the environmental features that are in the atmosphere. So like I said, if you're in a marginal risk, if you're in a slight risk, if you're in the orange enhanced risk, if you're in the red 1 to 4 here, you need to be weather aware regardless of if you're lowest to highest, because you could, the one time, you don't take it seriously, you get caught off guard and something happens. So
I've seen a few questions already. There is no tornado warnings right now, guys. No tornado warnings. I see a lot of questions about Watertown. Watertown, you guys are in the moderate risk zone. I've also seen a lot of questions about, I believe, Rapid City.
Marginal slight risk there, so they're going to be right on initiation, and they might honestly take them out of it on this next update. We'll see. Guys, there's tornadoes pretty much. I mean, I wouldn't say there's a tornado in every risk today, but the tornado risk today, I'll pull it up here so you guys can see. This is the tornado risk for today. This is probably going to update just a little bit. 2% chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius in the green. This goes from central South Dakota all the way through Minneapolis, Minnesota, and down towards northern Iowa. And then a 5% in the maroon. We might see this expand or potentially even get upgraded to a 10. I don't think it will, but can't be ruled out. But the tornado threat's, not the main focus today, but we still have to watch it clearly. The wind threat is going to be the main focus, guys. We have a hatched wind threat. So if anybody is in this pink shaded area or the red hatched area or the yellow hatched area, this is where we are expecting winds to exceed 80 to 100 plus miles per hour tonight. Remember, this is a derecho, a windbag, an MCS, whatever you want to call it. It won't officially get the derecho tag until after, it's done and over with, or at least halfway through the event when SPC officially, or NWS officially calls it that. But what we're looking at is an MCS. It's a line of storms that'll be moving through tonight. A Boeing line of storms will have the chance to produce embedded tornadoes, damaging winds of up to 100 plus miles per hour, which is bad itself. And then we'll have the threat for large hail. So this is that higher chance of where that's going to be seen at. Like I said, if you're in these higher risk zones, you need to be prepared clearly, but it doesn't mean you're guaranteed something, but you still need to be paying attention here. So
can I interrupt you really quickly?
yes.
This does not mean that there is not going to be a tornado or have tornado warnings, guys. All threats are possible, but the highest threat is the wind for today. So you can't rule out any of the risks that are incorporated with these risk zones today. Just because one threat is higher than the other doesn't mean that all threats are still not on the table. They absolutely are.
All right, we just got a mesoscale discussion too. Watch 60%. It's going to be for, so South Central, it's the area we're just watching in the slight risk and enhanced risk. 60%
Maryland,
watch insurance. Sorry.
Maryland is fine for today. There's nothing going on in Maryland. You guys are fine. That's just from the radar beams, guys. Just the radar beams.
Yeah, the radar does that.
Tennessee is fine for today. General storms. Kentucky is fine today. Let's look at lacrosse. Lacrosse, Wisconsin, you guys are in the slight risk for today. Yeah, Michigan does have some severe thunderstorm warnings currently up there. Thanks, Kendall. Any tips for preparation? So, main things is to keep all devices charged, have a power bank, something, to keep everything charged, flashlights, candles, non-perishable items. For little ones, maybe change out some things with that are battery operated so they can still play. Maybe try to find some games. I know that there's like these little portable DVD players to play movies on. I don't know if they still sell those or not. I'm assuming that they do. But those are just a few things. Battery operated radio. Yes. Yes. Des Moines is in a slight risk for today. Please do not spam in the chat, guys. Ramsey, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk. Mason City. Mason City, you guys are in the moderate risk for today. I wish we could give you a time estimate, guys, but it's really, really hard to pinpoint what time all of this is actually going to initiate. We do have some cells trying to fire off. So we'll just have to see when the full on MCS is going to take effect.
Well, the worst case thing is the longer this waits, the more explosive it's going to be when it initiates. And there's our mesoscale. So I'm going to pull this up.
I'm going to let Matthew talk, yo.
All right. So this is a mesoscale discussion for a watch possible. Once it loads here, maybe take a second to flip and load. And it's going to take a second to load, so bear with us for just a moment here, guys. We love it when SPC takes forever. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the follows, all the taps, and all the gifts so far. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All right, there it is. So this is a mesoscale discussion. It's a discussion that talks about what's going on with the atmosphere, or the highlighted area typically is where the watch will be issued at. We've got a 60% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch being issued, which typically means it'll be issued. They usually do it. This is going to be along the South Dakota-Nebraska line. So this is in that southern quadrant along, I believe this is going to be on our... yeah, this mesoscale discussion is for down here and that marginal Platte. So this is going to be from North Platte up to Valentine and through O'Neill. So not quite in that enhanced risk, but just up to the South Dakota line. So that's what we're talking about first, where these storms are going to initiate at, and then work their way north. But it said scattered, intensifying thunderstorm development possible between 4 and 6 p.m. Central Time with potential for a few strong downbursts and hail. Wind threat at 65 to 80 miles per hour. Hail threat at 1.5 to 2.5 inches in diameter. And a tornado threat is still there. Let's see, it says timing for potential severe weather watch issues remains unclear, but trends are being monitored for the possibility. It says a surface cold front now advancing north of Pier, blah, 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 blah. So you got temperatures approaching 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Solar mix ratio, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. So we do have a stronger cap environment in Nebraska, which is taking a little bit longer for time to get going, which is still okay. Okay. So I saw what I wanted to see. It says it appears more probable that with the further insulation, continued heating, and deeper mixing with the prefrontal boundary layer may eventually support intensifying high-based thunderstorm development late this afternoon. So we're going to see those higher-based supercells again once this gets going. In the presence of strong deep layer shear, this activity could pose a risk for severe hail and increasing potential for strong downbursts early in the evening. So yeah, we're looking at that in the next hour as initiation. We start to see these cells pop off.
Ames, Iowa, you guys are in the enhanced risk.
Here by Jackie, thank you for the hot air balloon. I appreciate you as always. Thank you for hopping in here. Make sure you guys do follow my #1 gifters, please. I do appreciate them as always.
So if you guys are in the moderate, which is that red shaded region, you will absolutely get a watch there. You will absolutely.
Oh,
it is
100%.
guaranteed
Oh
for
yeah.
You guys to get a
even
watch
in the
there.
enhanced risk will, and
Yes.
it'll be that PDS watch too, probably.
Sometimes they issue PDS watches, sometimes they don't.
They
I think
may
for
not
this, they
today,
will.
given the uncertainty too. So that's also something to think
We will
about.
see. We will see. We will see. Sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. Just because you have a moderate risk does not mean that a PDS watch will be issued. We've seen that multiple times before as well.
Yep. Thank you, Christian, for all the gifts as well. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, we'll see what they do here. This will be
St. Louis is fine. Grinnell, Iowa. Grinnell, Iowa, you guys are in the slight risk.
I'm waiting for
Weather
that
is very
SPC update
wacky.
to come in. Hey guys, this is, I'm telling you, I would rather forecast like a tropical system or something. I hate forecasting these potential MCSs because they are impossible to really figure out. All models will show it and then it doesn't happen, or models don't show it and then it happens, or it's really difficult to forecast.
There is no tornado warnings right now.
You guys will know if there's a tornado warning. I promise.
Waukesha. I think I'm saying that right. I'm not. I'm so sorry. Waukesha, Wisconsin. You guys are just right outside that marginal risk. Ohio is fine. Belleville is fine. They're in general storms. Guys, if you spam, you get muted. Simple. Indiana is fine. Omaha, Nebraska, and the general storms for today. Florida is okay. Clear Lake, Iowa. Dakota. You guys are in the slight risk. Clear Lake's in the moderate. I just answered that. I think I did. Yes, Clear Lake's in the moderate. Timing is kind of hard to determine right now. St. Paul is in the enhanced risk. No, you're good. You're good. People are saying the audio is messed up.
It's not. It's not. It's fine. No, we're waiting for SPC to update. It'll be in the next 3 minutes here. Yeah, there's just trolls that come in and do that, babe, to throw you off. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Mark, you guys are in the slight risk.
All right, we'll see here in just a second.
Cedar Rapids, you guys are in the enhanced risk. New Mexico is fine. What is the red called? The moderate risk. Des Moines is in the slight risk.
Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it, bud.
Anoka, Minnesota. Oh, well, my mouse died.
Uh-oh.
Uno momento, peoples. Yeah, my mouse died.
Uh-oh. St. Louis, Missouri, you guys are good. You'll see some severe weather in 2 days. Some low-end severe weather, but not much.
I got to pull out the handy dandy other computer and charge my mouse.
Okay. Should be getting this in any second. It's almost 3, so this will be an interesting update. Ooh, that mesoscale actually was for part of the enhanced risk, which is interesting that it was only possible. A little weird there. St. Louis will have some storms on Wednesday. Bloomington, Minnesota, you guys will have you'll be in that severe weather threat here this afternoon. I'm gonna answer some more questions here in just a second too, guys. We're waiting for this to update so we can give you guys an updated response on this. So we're just waiting for SPC to come in.
Well, now my mouse wants to work as soon as I plug in the cord. Sure. New Jersey is fine. Yes, we were going to look up Anoka. Anoka. That's what we were doing before my mouse died. Enhanced risk for you.
You guys do know too.
Iowa.
This is a public website. It's the Storm Prediction Center, spc.noaa.gov. You guys can literally go to this website, type in your zip code, and it'll tell you what risk zone you're in. And it'll give you a chart too that explains it all as well. If this helps out a little more people.
Iowa. You guys are in the enhanced risk. South Bend, Indiana is fine.
Yep.
Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky. You guys are fine.
Yep. The website, guys, it's spc.noaa.gov. I can't put a link in there, but that's what it is. It's just you can probably type in SPC on Google too, and it pops right up. What's up, Western Ohio WX? And we're gonna see this update any second. They're just taking their sweet time as they typically do.
Sioux Falls, you guys are in the moderate risk. Des Moines, Iowa, slight risk. Wapeton? Am I saying that correctly? I don't think I am, but we're gonna answer the question. Wapeton, you guys are in the enhanced risk. I'm so sorry if I butcher some of these places. Michigan has risk zones depending where you're at. Detroit, Michigan, you guys are in. Give me just a minute. I think y'all are in the marginal.
Guys, if people in here are saying the audio is echoing, reset it and come back. I've not seen anybody else complain about the audio here. I don't know why we're having audio issues. There shouldn't be an echo. KB Combs with a galaxy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Redbird, to answer your question, I can message you, but they don't want me to say the name, so I can't say. But no, to answer your question, it's not him. No, I do know who that is, but it's not him. Somebody completely different.
I'm not echoing. Like, I want to clarify this before I continue any further. I'm not echoing, correct?
Yep, they're good.
There's no echoes.
You're good.
I'm asking them. I want to know before I go and restart my computer. Okay.
Yeah, it might just be TikTok. You guys also, we're also live on YouTube too, so you can head over there as well. James, what's up, bud? Good to see you.
No echo. I hear echoes.
But yeah, no, you guys are good. You guys can also head to YouTube too if you're on TikTok watching.
I'm just gonna go ahead and restart my computer, and I'll be back. I feel like that way.
You're fine. That's fine,
Make
love.
sure
You're good.
everything's good. So I will be back.
Yeah, I've noticed it too, guys. It probably is the app, so. You're fine, Western Ohio. You're good, bud. Alright, guys, we're waiting for SPC. It's updating now. Looks like our risk zone stayed the same. I don't see much of a shift in anything. Oh, the slight risk changed, actually. Yeah, SPC just made the slight risk smaller. James, how are you, bud? I see you over on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, so when this fully updates here, we will talk about the new update. KB, also thank you for the sub on TikTok. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you. Once again, guys, if you're in risk zones 1 to 5 or 1 to 4, you just need to be weather aware. We're going to talk about the update here in just a second. We're just waiting for it to refresh on the website. Yeah, if you guys want to watch the stream on YouTube too, you can. It's a lot better over there. So I haven't seen any issues over there. No, they won't do a high risk for damaging winds. No. We just got the update. There's no high risk. No. Still a little bit of confidence potentially in there being a full-blown derecho. We'll see how it goes tonight. Some of the models are showing different things, which is really a point where we're gonna know when we're actually gonna see it develop. So. James, if you're still watching on YouTube, I feel honored to have you in stream, but I appreciate you for hopping in and saying hey. Redbird, I don't know how you summoned him in here, but that was pretty cool. Got mad respect for that man. He's awesome. All right, guys, let's get this pulled up here. Still waiting for it to update. It always, SPC takes forever to update. It's crazy. There you go. You're back.
Are we fixed? Oh, wait a minute. My phone was up. Are we fixed? Are we
You
good?
should be good. There's our update. There it is. Yep, so the only thing that changed was the splice in our slight risk. So they took the slight risk out of northern portions of South Dakota as well as southern North Dakota, but everything else did stay the same. Yeah, you're fine, babe. You're good.
Great. I
appreciate you guys
hear
for
it.
heading over to YouTube as well. We got 45 people watching on YouTube.
Oh, great. Hello, YouTube people. Hello. Probably I should pull up the YouTube comment. I probably should do. It's not fair that I only have TikTok.
Yep. So here's our
Oh
risk
my
zone update,
God.
guys. As I was mentioning here, marginal and slight risk still at play here for central and southern portions of Montana. The main threats up here are going to be damaging winds and hail. Can't rule out an isolated tornado. We'll still be watching for that. But our main damaging wind threat is going to be now for South Dakota, southern portions of North Dakota, getting into central and southern portions of Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and northern and central portions of Iowa, as well as northern Nebraska. So once again, if you are in these risk zones here, we got one up here for wind and hail, and then we've got our main risk zone for what could be potentially our derecho later on this afternoon. So not much changed with it, really, other than the slight risk being removed there for those other regions in the Dakotas. Tornado risk is still at 2 and 5%, so a chance for a couple of tornadoes. Still can't rule out a strong tornado with the environment today, but mostly going to be looking at most of those going to be probably embedded tornadoes with these supercells initially as these storms get going, producing a couple tornadoes potentially. We'll also have that hatch threat here for damaging winds, so a 15% threat up in central Montana for winds up to 70 miles per hour. We're also looking at the hatched wind threat here with a 30, a 15, and a 45 in that slight, enhanced, and moderate risk zone here for portions of South Dakota, central and eastern, central and southern Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and northern and central Iowa here with Sioux Falls. We've got Aberdeen, we've got Pierre in here, Minneapolis is in that as well, and then La Crosse also in that there in Wisconsin. So if you're in those areas, expect winds potentially tonight between 80 and 100 miles per hour. And then outside of that, everybody else at 70. And then we do have that hatched hail threat in both regions still out there as well. So if you are in those areas, please, please, please be weather aware. All risk zones 1 to 4 need to be weather aware because wild things can happen. They definitely can happen for sure. We've seen it happen in past events. So like I said, just be weather aware if you're in these risk zones. I'm going to look and see what they changed wording wise, if there was anything.
Yeah, and again, if you guys want to go check this out for yourself, you can go to SPC. Just search up SPC in Google. It'll take you straight to it.
100%.
The Ohio Valley is fine for today. Green Bay is in the general storms for today.
Yep, so there is that risk zone. You can see that high pressure really starting to get going down there too. It's just locked in.
Mine just already updated. Guys, there is nothing in Ohio. Nothing. Rosebud, South Dakota. You guys are in the slight risk for today. Nope, Indiana, you guys are fine. General storms. Watertown, you guys are still in that moderate risk. Waterloo, you guys are in the enhanced risk. New Ulm, moderate risk. Chicago, you guys are fine. Adams, Wisconsin, marginal. Sioux Falls, moderate risk still. You're still in the moderate. Can you explain the risk zones? Yes. So the dark green that you see is scattered to isolated severe weather. So just very isolated. Anything can happen. I will say anything can happen in any risk zone, even in the general. Like we're seeing severe thunderstorm warnings in a general risk.
Oh yeah, you can. It's with the daytime heating too. Most of the times, like we got one over here near like Bristol, Tennessee, for instance. So that's just with the daytime heating there with the hail and the wind threat.
So with that being said, take all risk zones seriously, but this is what SPC has determined these risk zones meaning. So the dark green, isolated, scattered, severe weather, light risk, same meaning, but more confined, I guess. Enhanced and moderate, there typically means more widespread. The moderate is basically just full on widespread in the colored region. So if you're in the moderate risk, which is that red colored region, expect widespread winds, hail, tornadoes, all of it's possible.
Yep. Yeah, we should be getting another mesoscale discussion here in just a little bit. I'm just going to take a look at a couple things. Oh my god, we have 8,500 surface space CAPE in central Nebraska right now. That is insane. Take a look at this. You want to talk about instability that probably won't get used. There you go. 8,500 CAPE. That is impressive. Very, very impressive. Jeez. CAPE is storm energy, guys.
Forreston, Minnesota. I see the question over on YouTube. So you guys are in the slight risk. Timing is really hard to say for certain.
Yeah, timing is a little bit difficult. I would just start to say anytime after 4 or 5 p.m. for Nebraska and South Dakota, and then after that, everybody else will be 6 to midnight. I would say roughly.
What could happen in the enhanced risk? All modes are possible. All
yeah, guys,
modes are possible.
Yep. So this is what's called instability, guys. CAPE is just, it's instability. It's storm fuel, basically fuel for storms to fire off. And so we've got, just with the temperatures down here pushing the triple digits or in the triple digits, this creates a lot of instability in the atmosphere. So we're probably not going to have a lot of storms down here unless they can break a cap. But this is where storms are mostly going to initiate at and then work their way back over that into the environment they're in. And then we'll also have storms come out of here potentially as well out of South Dakota and North Dakota. But this is just a really impressive number. That's why I said that, because it's not very often you see 8,500 CAPE just sitting in the middle of Nebraska not being touched. So typically, you know, if there were to be a storm system coming through there, that would be colossal for instability. But just wanted to point that out because I thought it was interesting. Yeah, let me just take a sounding here. I mean, yeah, temps are in the hundreds, dew points are in the 70s. So yeah, it's really interesting to see that.
Tornadoes are possible within the moderate. Yes. If you're in any of these shaded regions, you know, a tornado warning is possible to occur.
I'm going to go run to the bathroom and check on her. I don't know what her deal is.
She's on one. Absolutely on one. Detroit, Michigan. Let's look. So Detroit, yeah, you got some special weather statements in the area for you guys. Let's see what it says. Winds to excess of 40 miles per hour pea-sized hail. So just lots of thunder, lots of rain, and a little bit of wind going on over there. Is Chicago going to see storms? I mean, I can't rule it out. You guys are in the general. But by the time all of this up here in the Northern Plains gets to Chicago, it'll weaken. Where's your rain at? It's coming. It's got to take some time to develop. When is this? This is today. I can't give you an exact time. My name is Rochelle. Rochester, you guys are in the enhanced risk. I don't know a time frame right now, guys. Storms are trying to develop currently. They're just now trying to initiate. Is it going to hit Fargo hard? I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hello. Chicago's in the general. Mankato. Let's look at Mankato. Mankato, Minnesota. You guys are in the moderate risk for today. Wisconsin, they have some risk zones today. Where do I think is going to get hit the hardest? Probably where the enhanced and the moderate is at. If I had to just speculate, the enhanced and the moderate. Hello, Jackie. Tennessee's pretty much okay. General storms today. When is this supposed to hit? I mean, all of this is going to be happening today. And what you can see on the radar right now, those are the storms trying to initiate on
They are getting
Matthew's screen
going.
currently. So we are watching for initiation to occur, which is happening. And I will say this, when we start getting warnings, tornado warnings, all that stuff,
We'll be
we will
focused
not
on
be
that.
answering. Yeah, we won't be really answering questions unless you are in those warnings. So please pay attention to mods, the team, when they start answering questions as we start getting warnings to develop.
Yeah, guys, this is Rochelle you guys see down here on the bottom with me talking. So that's my lovely significant other. She'll tag team stuff. Like, she'll tag team big days with us and do her thing as well. She knows pretty good amount of weather stuff, so she'll be on here.
When are we going off live? Not for quite some time.
We'll be on here probably till 11 o'clock midnight tonight. As long as this threat's going, we'll be on here.
I don't think they're going to expand the risk anymore.
No, that's it.
Today they just updated this, and I don't think they're going to expand it anymore.
Yep.
This is kind of what we got. So it's a strong MCS. Tornadoes are likely to occur with a strong MCS.
Yeah, this is our first moderate risk today, guys, since the Derecho in Minnesota and North Dakota a month ago. Yeah, so I want to talk. So we've got the new NAM and we have the new HURN, and I really like what the NAM is showing. I'm trying not to be biased towards models, but you really can't go off of the HURN today. This is our latest NAM run as of the 18Z here. Let me pull it up and you guys can see what we're looking at. So we'll talk about timing here if anybody wanted timing. These storms are going to initiate down here along the boundary in North Dakota and South Dakota, initially posing a hail wind threat and tornado threat. And then you're going to see just in a big explosion of storms, then eventually this thing gets going and we get our huge, or not huge, just say pretty big MCS from Iowa downwards into Minnesota. So like I said, just because you're up here and you're not seeing storms on the models in the risk zones does not mean it's not going to happen. We still can get storms to happen. This is just a simulation of what potentially could happen. But this is that MCS, that, you know, potential derecho setting up here and ripping through across the Iowa-Minnesota line here, and then, you know, eventually weakening as it progresses into Wisconsin. So this is one solution. It's not for certain going to happen. These storms are initiating now. This is around 6 to 7 o'clock tonight. We see them getting going here, and then eventually by, you know, this doesn't even want to put this going closer till about midnight tonight, crossing into Minnesota and Iowa. So we've got a pretty long evening, guys, a pretty long night. It's going to be a lengthy event here. So, like I said, just be weather aware, be smart about your decisions. Don't go out unless you have to go out in this tonight. That moderate risk rarely ever gets issued, and when it does, it means business. So, just also looking at those
really quickly.
Yes.
I'm seeing a lot of questions in regards is my city going to get a tornado? Is my city going to get a tornado? Guys, we cannot predict if your city is going to get a tornado. The risk is there. That doesn't mean exactly that your city exactly is going to get a tornado.
Yep.
That's not how it works. Make sure you have your alerts on your phone. If you get a warning, go to your safe spots. That's what we preach every single time. Again, we cannot predict if you're going to get a tornado or even a tornado warning, but the risk is there for them to possibly occur.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, models, the NAM's doing a really, really good job, I think, at picking up on it today. We've even had that higher quarter of stronger tornado potential in southern Minnesota and northern Iowa later on tonight, as that kind of goes quasi-linear. Once again, it's just really interesting too, because I don't know why the HURN is struggling so much today. I mean, look at these helicity indexes. So if the NAM were to be accurate today, this is what's called updraft helicity potential, guys. And basically what this signals is the rotation in the lower levels of the atmosphere. Kind of gives us an idea of what the tornado potential could look like. But I want you guys to remember, Once this line of storms develops, you are not going to see these tornadoes. They are going to be rain wrapped in a wall of wind behind the line of storms that's coming in. These will be mesovortices embedded within the squall line. So as this line intensifies tonight, we're going to see multiple tornado warnings up and down the line. Some people will be put in destructive severe thunderstorm warnings as well as tornado warnings. So it's going to get pretty hectic once this event gets going here in the next couple of hours. We're going to have warnings all over the board. It's going to be kind of, it's going to look like chaos for a little bit. It did the last time we had an event like this. So, not trying to compare two events, but when you see stuff like this, it definitely indicates there is very decent tornado potential today embedded within that wind threat. So, like I said, all modes today are going to be significant. So that's something we have to watch very, very closely.
Also, weather apps can't predict accurately. I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, my weather app's not saying this. My Weather Channel app's not saying
If they
this."
struggle with
They're
these,
saying that is going to happen. They struggle with these types of setups. They struggle in general just predicting rain.
yeah.
Like, guys, weather apps are not that accurate. If you are wanting a weather app, you can get my radar, WeatherWise. Actually,
Those are radar apps. They're really good. My radar weather-wise, Radar Omega is good. Radar Scope, anything you need to track, you can actually track with is good. My radar is really good in terms of just the initial stuff that comes with it. It's free. So
yeah, like the Apple one on your
yeah, the
phone. You
Apple
have
one.
an Apple phone. That one sucks. Do not use that one. Delete it off your phone. Enable it. Do not let it. Don't use that. There's a lot of these weather apps that use their own predictions, I guess, and most of the time they are inaccurate. I wish I could say, like, with those types of apps, there was a good one, but unfortunately, there isn't.
If I had to use a weather
so,
app, it would
like,
probably be AccuWeather, but that's just to have.
that's
but,
reaching. That's
yeah.
reaching. For me, that's reaching.
AccuWeather is not too bad. It does pretty good. WeatherBug is okay too. I've seen that one pretty well. But if you can get a radar app to track with, it's going to be a little bit better.
Do not use the Weather Channel app.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
Do
the
not
Weather
use the
Channel.
Weather Channel app.
I've never had that be right. Yeah, no, anything from NWS or NOAA is good too. They've got the official like NWS app you can get to and see stuff on. So anything that's not like that just doesn't look like crap. Just you can tell. Radar Scope's good. I use it to chase with when I chase.
My radar is good. I like my radar a lot. They alert you too when things are happening, whether it's rain, lightning, doesn't matter what it is. My radar is a very good app. I like my radar a lot, and it's free.
Yep. Look at the NAM's doing with the low-level jet. Jeez. The low-level jet picks up on the MCS, which is what's crazy.
Did you see Kendall's text? Oh, man, that's funny.
Whoops. It's fine. Let me look at the estimated wind gust on the NAM run here.
Insane.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, this is picking up some really interesting totals tonight on these wind gusts. So even though this thing may take a little bit longer to get itself together, let me zoom in here. I'm curious now on this.
What's the main threat for Wisconsin? I mean, almost a severe weather.
80, 90, 102 on this MCS. I mean, this is why that moderate risk is out, guys, because we're getting wind gust simulations of 100 plus miles per hour on this thing tonight coming into Minnesota. I mean, this would be
none of the risk zones will expand after this. It was just updated. They will not expand it.
Yeah, they won't do that. Look at these numbers. I mean, this is definitely up there. I think we'll definitely have some higher numbers than this, more than likely.
Des Moines, Iowa, you guys are in a slight risk.
You guys have access to use these websites too. It's Pivotal Weather. You can use this for free.
If you really want to look at your weather and know what's going on, SPC, Pivotal Weather, get in a radar app. Get my radar.
You have to expand outside of just like the Weather Channel and stuff like that if you're gonna get into it.
Yeah, you guys can't just use weather apps that doesn't show you radar or anything else to give you an accurate forecast. If you really want to know your weather, get a radar app. Get a radar app. You can see your storms.
Someone said take a nap. Someone said you're gonna need us later. We'll be on all day, guys. No, guys, she's not mad. She's just preaching because this is
No,
a thing that we
no,
go into a
I'm
lot.
just very no, I'm just very like what's the word?
She's just straightforward. Rochelle's not
Passionate.
mad.
I'm very passionate. So if I come off as that way, it's not, I promise. I'm just very passionate when I talk.
Yep. You'll hear us both do that. That's how we get with things like this. Yep. We're not trying to be like we're trying to be serious at the same time, but not be like crazy.
Yeah, guys, this is today. And plus, I'm normally like this in person. You can
She
ask the
is.
weather team. I'm very like this in person.
Yes, I mean both the herd picks up on it. It's just so weak on the herd. I think we're gonna get an overachiever with the cape values today that we've got. I mean these values are just ridiculous. 8,500 cape is just I still can't get over the 8,500 cape. This is impressive to me every time I look at it. Guys, almost 9,000 cape down here in central Nebraska. That's because our temperatures are in the triple digits. This is just excruciating instability values. Twin Cities, the most biggest thing that's right. Go. No, you're good. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go.
Twin,
minds think alike.
Twin Cities would be damaging winds up to 75 to 90 miles per hour, as well as large hail and potentially an isolated tornado threat. That's crazy. That's
You
why
see
we're
how
meant
we
to
did
be.
that?
That's wild.
Yeah, you see how we did that?
Crazy. But we can't do that
We're
one
just
again.
that good. We're just that good. Minnesota has risk zones for today. Just depends where. City, state, guys. Sioux Falls, you guys are in the moderate risk for today. Chicago, general storms. Des Moines, slight risk for today.
Oh, yeah, the roof is coming in.
What's a good radar weather app? My radar. It's a free too. If you want to spend some money, you can get Radar Scope or Radar Omega. But my radar does the trick.
Thank you, Ty, for the roses. Also, KB, thank you for all the lightnings, dude. 355 lightning strikes. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the gifts, all the love. I appreciate it a lot. KB, Harry, Hair by, I said Harry again. Hair by Jackie. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the taps, all the roses, all the gifts. I appreciate it.
So the ones that's on his screen right now, that is Pivotal Weather. It's a modeling.
Yeah, if you guys watch my
website.
forecasting videos, these are literally the 3 sites that I use every single morning in my forecast. I just explain it. Super, super simple stuff. It's all free to use. You guys have all this access to weather knowledge at your fingertips. Very, very cool stuff.
So the red risk zone is a moderate. It's a 4 out of 5 risk zone, meaning today that is like the highest risk zone for today. The highest risk zone that it can go for today. And it's all for wind. So again, there's other threats included in that, but wind is the primary threat.
All right,
when is Chicago getting in the weather? I mean, you could see some scattered, isolated storms today.
Talk about upscale growth already, potentially on the northern side here. These are going pretty quickly here. We should be getting a watch here really, really soon in this area. See how messy this convection gets. Somebody asked me on my video if their softball game was going to get canceled. I don't know. Some of the comments on the video is wild today.
Y'all, so if you think something's going to get canceled, y'all need to ask the people who runs that. We cannot
I love you
determine
guys.
that.
I appreciate y'all guys. You guys asking for my comments on it, but some of the comments today, I can't answer some of these questions.
So Dakota County. Dakota County, Minnesota. You guys are in the enhanced risk. When does the bad weather end? I mean, it won't be over really, I would say, until late overnight.
Yeah, it'll be bad.
Yeah, Detroit's just got some general storms. Not general, well, there's general storms, but they're special weather statements. Nothing too crazy over there right now. So you're gonna hear some loud thunder boomers. Mississippi's fine. Fort Madison. You guys are in the marginal risk for today. Sioux Falls is in the moderate risk. We can't really tell y'all what the max wind gust is going to be until it like actually happens.
We'll definitely have some 80s and 90s and 100s today, that's for sure.
Yeah. Ohio's fine.
Guys, I do want to say one thing really quickly. I appreciate all the follows, guys. We've gained 500 followers just in the first hour and a half of the stream. I really appreciate it. The biggest thing, guys, that I'm asking today is if you guys would like to keep up with us, I am actually going to be switching my weather streams over to YouTube full-time in spring of 2026, meaning I won't be doing any weather live streams on TikTok anymore. If you would like to keep up with me and be here through next year and beyond and beyond and beyond, I'll still be posting weather updates, but my live streams will be moving over to YouTube full-time in spring of next year. That'll be March 1st. So if you would like to keep up with me, free to sub to me on YouTube. We're live on there as well right now. The quality looks better over there and everything else that'll be coming with it. So if you are wanting to keep up with me, feel free to do that. My name is Mesomat on there, link in bio. And you guys can follow all of our socials as well in my bio. So that would be if you would like to keep up with me. We're gonna make some sacrifices, but it's worth it at the end of the day, I think.
In your opinion, what? Oh, wait a minute.
March 1st is a good day. It's also Kendall's birthday. I didn't think about
In
that
your
till now.
opinion, what's the best app for weather safety and storm chasing?
Here we go.
Storm chasing would be radar scope.
We got golf ball size hail in South Dakota now. It's gonna be out of this storm in Chamberlain. Should get a watch here soon now with that being initiated.
57 minutes. So if you are in northern Tripp County and south central and South Dakota, this severe thunderstorm warning goes in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. This has golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yep.
Where's my radar? Hello.
This does have a little bit of spin too on it, so this could be a tornadic problem in the future here.
I do see that.
It does have some rotation on it. This is going to be near
so
Ideal
if you're
and Hamel.
Arizona is fine.
Yeah. So that rotation, guys, is just north of Ideal, South Dakota. So yeah, how can you tell if there's
spin?
Yep. I can't stand you today. Get out of here. You can explain it if you want to explain
Go ahead.
it. Okay, fine.
No, you're good. Go ahead,
so in this situation, guys, you've got your green, so it's a little bit different from the radar site here. So in this case here, red and yellow is going to be inflow, so it's winds feeding into the storm. Your yellow is or your green is going to be your outflow in this situation here. So it'll be winds filing out of the storm. You'll get a couplet that develops potentially, and then you get a tornado out of it. So this doesn't say there's a tornado here right now, but it is starting to signal that there is some potential for rotation here.
Bada bing, bada bongo. How many times have we done that, by the way?
Twice or 3 times now, I feel like.
Good talk.
Huh? Did you not hear me?
No, I did not.
Oh, I was saying about 2 times or 3 times now. Does my sound, does it work for you? Can you hear it okay?
I think what happened was it just kind of like glitched out.
That's fine. That's
fine. From the Discord.
We might have a warning coming here in a minute.
I do see that. I'm watching.
Yeah, we're going to get a tornado warning here in a minute on this storm already. And it just went severe warned. So it's going to be for Ideal and Hamel here in South Dakota. Yep, we're going to get our first tornado warning, guys, here in just a minute. So if you're out in front of the storm,
again,
Ideal and Hamel, South Dakota. Go for it.
All right, again, when we do get this warning, which you are starting to get warnings, this is a severe thunderstorm warning, possibly going to go tornado warned. Once that does happen, me and Matthew will not be able to answer questions as we will be focused on the warnings. Yep. Again, there is mods and there's the team members in the chat answering your questions. Please be respectful.
You're cutting in and out a lot.
Please be respectful to the mods and the team.
Is it your is
And
the
also,
muffle thing? Yeah, you have a robot voice, babe. Is it your
oh,
thing?
I don't
Is it
know.
your
I don't
mic
know what
thing?
happened.
Can you take the
No, it's
muffle?
not this. No, it's not this.
Okay. It's so weird. It does that. It's so weird. She's not gonna go, guys, and just for that comment. Goodbye.
Wow. So
That's
rude.
wild. I'm not just gonna yeet my significant other and the person that runs my weather team out of the stream. Sorry, guys. If you don't like that, you can leave. Absolutely unacceptable. Don't do that shit.
So rude.
I will block you in a heartbeat. You don't have to be here.
You don't talk that smack about me, Matthew. Don't come to play when it comes to me.
Yeah, don't
Just
do that.
saying.
Please do not do that. Okay.
He will
Jeez.
go. He will go swinging. Don't do that.
Oh man. Okay. I don't know how people are still saying there's an echo. There's not an echo, guys. There shouldn't be unless it's my unless you guys are hearing her through my earpod. Hold on.
That might be.
There shouldn't be one. My mic may be a little sensitive too. That might also be what it is. Whoa, why did I just turn on my TV? I don't know how that just happened, but it did. That was weird. Disney Plus just turned on my big TV for whatever reason. I didn't push anything.
Tornado warning, Matthew.
Yeah, it's baby, it's your audio getting pixelated is what it is.
I don't know why
It comes in waves.
is,
It just does it kind of here and there. I don't know why it's
unless
been
it's
doing
the
that.
I don't know why it is unless it's the internet. So let me just close out Discord and I'll be back again.
Just fix it, and if not, because there's not a lot of
Should be
people.
fine.
There's not a lot of people saying it, so I'm not too worried about it. Kendall just said it was fine too, so. Hold on, guys. We're trying to make sure we can get the sound fixed here. It could also be the internet. We're also both in the same house too, so we're also both using the internet. We have really good internet though too, so it's not an issue.
I'm back.
Yeah. Okay. We may just have to deal with it, guys. I'm not super worried about it. As long as you guys can hear and we'll hear what we're saying, it should be okay.
Kentucky is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be getting our first tour warning on this storm here soon.
Yeah, sometimes when it's the internet, it also gets pixelated from the internet. I can look at something though. Let's see what's going on. It's my mic.
Okay. All right, let me see if we got a camera on this. I guess I need to add some pickle emojis afterwards. All right, let me see if I can get a traffic cam on this here. We're in, what, South Dakota is where this is at. Oh, they don't have any on their website. I forgot about that. They took those down, so we're not going to get any visuals on this. Okay, guys, here's the deal. We've got a potential supercell here rotating in Ideal and Hamill, South Dakota. This is going to be once again here for Tripp County here in South Dakota. If you were in Tripp County, please be weather aware here. We've got golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the threat for possibly an isolated tornado getting ready to develop here already with the rotation that we're seeing on this storm. So could be a little bit more elevated, but there also could be a tornado a warning being issued here in not too distant future. So that's Tripp County once again.
I am trying to fix my mic. See how it does.
Yeah, you were fine last night. I don't know what it's doing today.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're
I'm
saying
trying
no
to
echo. It's
fix
just
it.
like an on and off thing. We may have to just fix it.
There's
when
no
we're
echo.
off.
Is it still like robot-y? So again, it might be my mic and I have to adjust it. Fixing the gain on it.
Yeah, they're saying robot.
Like robot. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I think it might be just the internet.
Yeah, they can hear you. You're fine. You're good. I wouldn't worry about it anymore. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna mess with it, so you can do your
That's fine.
thing.
All right, guys. So once again, we've got a supercell here capable of producing large hail up to golf ball size, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and possibly even a tornado about to develop out of this storm with the way that it is starting to look. Echo tops, I believe, are approaching 50,000, right at 50,000 feet. So this is a healthy storm in a favorable environment. Could do some wild things. We've also got another large hail supercell developing up here along the Nebraska-South Dakota line. This is up here near St. Francis, Mission, and Rosebud, South Dakota. If you are in this area here, be weather aware. This is going to be approaching out of the southwest, moving east-northeast here towards Mission. I believe that's the warnings that we've got so far. We got a couple warnings up here in that other risk zone into portions of central Montana here for winds up to 60 miles per hour here, $half size hail near Fairfield, west of Fairfield there at approaching Fairfield and Great Falls. And then down here towards Helena, we have another severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. So we'll be watching for the threat for damaging winds on this risk zone, but the main threat, like I said, will be back down here into the risk zone here where we've got our higher threats. And another one in South Dakota. What's up, Houston?
There's another severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep, that's the south one we were just looking at. Yep. This one for an hour and 2 minutes. Oh, these are going to be slow movers today. No, the zones are in place, guys.
You're in Hamel.
Do what?
It's like if you're in Hamel, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Yep. Jesus, we're really getting these things going. So yeah, this new severe thunderstorm warning is one we were just talking about. Todd County, Bennett County here in South Dakota. This is going to be for Rosebud, St. Francis. So we're gonna watch these storms with an initial tornado threat, like I said, wind threat, hail threat, and then grow upscale into a line of storms. Excuse me. Where's our watch? That's my biggest thing. Should be getting a watch here. Some models have the storms in Minneapolis tonight, some don't. So it just depends on what scenario unfolds tonight. If you're in a risk zone, respect the risk zone. You may get something, you may not. It's not guaranteed, as I always tell people. I think Minneapolis has got a chance, but then again, too, we'll just have to wait and see. It's all just dependent on how this evolves. It's very hard, guys. It's very frustrating to try to, wait and give you guys these answers. As much as I want to say, hey, you're going to get something, hey, you're not. With this type of a setup, it's a lot harder than what I would typically tell you guys if we were in a different situation. So. All models have this thing cranking around 6, 7 p.m. tonight, so I think this is going to go up pretty quickly. Rochelle is working on her mic, guys, so just bear with her there.
I am. I gave up. I turned it down on mine.
We can figure it out. We'll do some mic testing.
What happens?
If it's not. That's another thing. Why is it not being talked about at my local weather channels and apps? I don't know the answer to that, guys. I run my own weather channel. I know why news stations are doing that. Some cover, some don't cover, but we cover everything for all 50 states year round. So I can't answer that question. It's actually frustrating.
So sweet.
But, yeah.
Y'all are sweet.
Yeah, make sure y'all give her the love too, not just me. She deserves it. She's in here busting her butt. How about the kids go crazy?
Mods, can we please make sure we are watching the chat? I know it's hard. Someone being rude. Do you think this will affect Southeast Wisconsin? I mean, you guys have a risk zone, so I mean, it'll just depend on what happens and as the night progresses.
There's the watch.
Connor, we had
A new
no
severe
idea
thunderstorm watch has been
why
issued.
that is. None, absolutely. We are just giving you what is based off of the National Weather Service and SPC.
All right, new watch just came out for Minnesota. No, that was Montana, I think. Hold on. That was either Minnesota or Montana. Guess that was Minnesota.
We need the watch down here near St. Francis. I don't know if we've been talking about that one, but
I definitely cannot hear you now. It's you. Whatever you did to your mic, it just got way worse. That was bad.
Hear me now.
It's like it's sped up really quick now.
I don't know why.
It's weird. I didn't do it
I don't know if
last
it's because of
night.
Discord or what.
Try
I
step
have
back
no
from it
idea.
and say something. Like a little bit further, like move your head back so you're not eating it.
Hello.
Okay.
Thing is, if I am not close to the mic like
A
this,
new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
no one can hear me.
It's better when you're back. It's
Which is
better
it?
when you're back.
Better when I'm back? Okay.
Yeah,
Then I guess
when
we'll
you
sit
were
here
like eating
this
your mic,
then.
I was like barely picking up what you were saying.
Well, because see, before you'd be like, okay, you got to eat your mic. Like you have to be in the mic, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
So
you're
now I'm
fine.
used to eating the mic.
No, you're fine. I love you. All right, here's our big old watch. This is out officially here. Oh. So it's up for winds up to 90 miles per hour. So it's a regular severe thunderstorm watch. It's a high-end severe thunderstorm watch, though. This is out till 10 p.m. Central Time. So here's that watch, guys. This includes two counties there in western Minnesota. This does include Aberdeen, South Dakota, Huron, Watertown, Pierre, Valentine, Nebraska. If you were in this watch, this is valid until 9 p.m. Central Time. Remember, a watch means conditions are favorable for the severe weather. And in this lovely watch box is an amazing, amazing package of deals. We have not only a tornado or two possible, but 2.5-inch diameter hail is likely, as well as 90-mile-per-hour winds are also likely, and that is in the wording here. This is just for South Dakota, 2 counties in western Minnesota, along the South Dakota line there, as well as 2 to 3 counties in Nebraska. So
when you said lovely package here, I immediately thought of the Jet 2 holiday.
That'll do it. But here is the description. Widespread damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 90 miles per hour are likely. That is destructive winds, guys. That is Category 2 hurricane winds. That is an EF 0.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
A tornado or two is also possible, and then the hail 2.5 inches or greater. So I told you guys this is coming. The watch is out. Here we go. So everything is extreme in this risk zone, pretty much. Nothing beat. Now you got the chat going on the thing.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah, these storms are gonna be jetting, all right, literally. Yeah, so Aberdeen, you guys are going to see storms between now and about 10 p.m. tonight. It's basically, guys, the watch. If you were in the watch, that means your storm time is between now and tonight. So we've already got storms to the southwest of Aberdeen. We've got storms to the southwest of Huron and Watertown. This is where we're going to see our MCS develop, and then it's going to race across Minnesota and Iowa tonight. So we'll probably see a higher end threat for a watch across Minnesota and northern Iowa later on once that mesoscale gets issued. So
now that's stuck in my head.
That is the watch there. You're crazy. We got cell splits here. 2 cells together here on this storm. And we will probably get a tornado warning for Rosebud here in just a second, given what we're seeing on velocity with this. This is some pretty tight rotation here. Spring Creek, St. Francis, 2-strike, and Rosebud, South Dakota, guys. You need to be getting ready to get to your safe place if you're in front of this warning here. Pretty decent rotation on this storm. So that'll be out in front of this here. We should get our first tour warning on that. And then the storm up here near Ideal doesn't look as impressive on velocity here right now, but it does still have a pretty decent structure to it. So, and then to the north of that here, these storms are not severe yet.
So timing is still rough. As we go through these storms, we'll give you a timing based off of when they're going to get into the cities, each city. So like when we get a tornado warning, we will track and let you know the timing for that, if it possibly does hit. Timing, though, in general is rough right now. We don't have an exact timing.
We should be seeing a tornado warning out of this here really soon. If not, should be almost here already. At least a torque toss, I would think. Guys, Twin Cities. I just answered that like a minute ago. But you guys got to be patient in the chat. That's just crazy. Twin Cities.
You gotta use your ears.
You guys do.
Listening is fundamental. Reading is fundamental. Please do that.
Yeah, Twin Cities, you guys have storms after 7 p.m. tonight, possibly. A line of storms, potentially. It's not guaranteed. Damaging winds up to 90 miles per hour, large hail up to baseball size, and a couple tornadoes can't be ruled out.
Emily, I know what you're doing with that. So this is in South Dakota. These two severe thunderstorm warnings are in South Dakota.
Yep.
This is nowhere near Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Also, I appreciate some of you guys helping, but please, 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 please let the weather chat or let the weather team answer. I know who's on the weather team and who isn't. So, that being said, please let the weather team answer the questions. If you're not on the weather team, please don't be putting stuff in the chat.
Guys, if it echoes or glitches out or repeats, it's a TikTok bug today. You guys can either head to YouTube and watch the stream, or you guys can just refresh the stream. It's been doing it all day. It's not a me or Rochelle thing. It's just TikTok.
I've been trying to fix it.
Yeah, it's just a TikTok because it didn't do this yesterday. Yes, this will be moving east, correct.
Most of Iowa is going to be seeing some kind of storms today. You guys have storms today.
Yep. It'll be later on tonight.
We're using Radar Omega, guys.
Once again, this is going to be our rotation here just south of Spring Creek, where this would potentially be trying to attempt a tornado-wise. As you can see, how fast storms pick up if they're possibly going to be in Twin Cities after. Yeah, Twin Cities is going to be after 9 p.m., I think. If you're in Minneapolis, if you get anything, it'd be after 9 p.m. Most of what the models are suggesting is late. Yeah, it'd be mostly late. Let's go back and look at this on reflectivity. Yeah, it's still got a pretty little pronounced little hook here, so we'll keep watching that.
So what makes the forecast hard to come about with it is just, model runs, inconsistency, timing, all of that. So typically when you get any kind of MCS, it is hard to predict just where it's going to go, the timing of it. Is it going to happen? When is it going to happen?
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Chat too. Why is my weather app not showing anything dangerous for Minneapolis? Minneapolis, you guys are sitting in a level 3 out of 5 risk zone, almost a 4 for damaging winds up to 90 miles per hour tonight. If your weather app is not telling you that you're in severe weather risk today, you might want to change your app, get a new radar app, or I don't know what to tell you on that one. That's not accurate. This is a valid risk zone. Like I said, you guys can check spc.noaa.gov. You can put your zip codes in there and figure out what risk zone you're in. This is all live, real stuff here happening. This is legit.
If I was you guys in the chat, the people who are watching, whether you're on YouTube or TikTok, I would suggest checking SPC once a day, if not multiple times a day, to see if you are in a risk zone or not. Yep. That is going to be your best friend is SPC. That way you are aware of what's going on.
This is really looking good here as far as rotation. What's up, Kendra? I'm still shocked they didn't throw a torpos on this quite yet. Might still be elevated rotation. Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. I want to make this point as well. Thank you, Hannah, for that. Guys, in your area right now, it might be sunny. That's because there's this thing called daytime heating. So when the sun's out and you see it's blue sky and everything, don't let that fool you. Storms typically don't come through these events like this until later in the evening hours after the sun sets, all of that. So as long as the sun is out, you're allowing for instability for storm fuel to, happen, to basically, get itself together here. And then once these storms come through later on this evening into tonight, you're going to have, that's going to change. So if you're in risk zones today in Minnesota and in Iowa and in Nebraska and South Dakota and North Dakota, and you're like, oh, it's sunny outside, I'm not going to get anything. That's not good. I'd rather it be cloudy than sunny because you're allowing for your conditions to deteriorate later on in the day. So, yeah, just wanted to throw that out there as well.
The less cloud coverage, the worse it potentially can be. Especially
in some situations, you can have some instability help with the cloud cover, but that's in a different situation. With most times when it's sunny like this,
Correct.
You're going to have that daytime heating happen. So yes.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. If you just have blue skies, that is not a good sign. 9 times out of 10, not a good sign.
Yep. spcguys.noaa.gov is where you can check the Storm Prediction Center website. You can type in your zip code and you can figure out what weather you got going on and what risk zone you're in. What's up, CDP?
Omaha is in a general storms today.
Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Yep, that works. Oh, they can put links in, but I can't. Wild.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
Yeah, if you guys are in the mindset that it's sunny outside and it's not going to do anything, you might want to learn some basic meteorology on that. It's not how that works. I don't mean that in a rude way, but yeah.
We don't live in these areas, guys. We live in Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's where we live.
What's up, Ashley? I want to see how long it's going to take these storms to attempt to go through tornado genesis if they, in fact, get to that point. Cloudy is also not better. It just depends. It depends on what your atmospheric conditions are doing. That's where you get into, thermodynamics, your shear, all of that stuff. So in this type of a situation, it just helps make your atmosphere more unstable. Instability, the sun being out, allows for that energy to lean down at the surface and then come back up and allow for your atmosphere to become unstable. So if you're cloudy, if you're not cloudy, it can help it. And in this situation today that we're looking at, it's not going to matter. Nothing's going to matter. We have the instability. It's all out there. Extreme instability, I should say.
Neither one of these severe thunderstorm warnings are torpos at this time. Doesn't mean that it can't change, but they're not torpos right now. That we do have rotation though on both of these.
Like I said, guys, if the stream is echoey, you guys can either head over to YouTube or just reset it. It's a TikTok thing today. I don't know. We'll have to. Me and her will have to also figure out our settings on our sound later. Most of you guys can hear us. I think it's just
the internet.
It might also be that too. Yeah.
It's TikTok or the internet or something. Shakopee, Minnesota. No, you guys have a risk zone today. You guys are in a risk zone. Louisville, Kentucky will not be seeing any of this, no.
Yeah, this one just laid down an outflow boundary, so this will be interesting to see if this gets going. And both of these have some elevated rotation on them. They just may not just be making it all the way down to the surface quite yet, which may be why they're not tour warned. Yeah, I saw that, Sean. It's cranking out over there underneath the Hawaii.
Shakopee.
Yep, Shakopee. Yep. Yeah, I was butchering that one for the longest of times.
I'm not from here, so I don't know how to pronounce some of these.
I still think this is going to get tornado warned soon. You can start to see the hook kind of recycle in here. You can see the rotation on it just south of St. Francis, east of Spring Creek. So this should be going tornado warned here pretty soon. This would be headed toward Lakeview and Olsonville, South Dakota, and then eventually this would tap into that. And I'm really interested too to see, these storms. Once again, this is like the same situation as yesterday in South Dakota, except a little further south. You got an outflow boundary here. You got a storm rotating on the outflow boundary. Could produce a large, intense tornado later on. So that's something we're watching here very closely. Storms like to be discrete and have outflow boundaries on them to kind of help themselves kind of recycle. I mean, that thing just did a full 360. Look at it. Just the play of it. You can see it, the rotation on it. Thank you guys all for the follows again. Once again, I'll kind of keep reiterating this each day throughout stream. But if you guys would like to keep up with us in the future, you guys can follow on TikTok. But going into next year, March 1st of 2026, we will be moving our weather live streams from TikTok over to YouTube. We go live on both platforms at the same time anyways, but there will no longer be any more weather coverage streams on TikTok in March of next year. They will be on YouTube. So make sure you guys subscribe to me over there. It is free to do. You can head over there now and do it, or you can do it from the link in my bio or whenever you like to do it. But that option is there. So like I said, we'll be going over there full time next year in spring.
Yeah, Jim, you couldn't. I'm definitely not going to be saying those. You could not pay me enough to say those.
Why am I switching? I want to add some different graphics and stuff that I can't really have on TikTok because TikTok doesn't like certain things. Just a lot of different stuff, and the quality is better. You guys can throw me up on your TVs. You can watch on your computers. It just makes it so much better, and then we don't have this echoing problem crap either because it's so much better
all the time.
Together. It's insane. It's just annoying. We've been battling this for 2 years now, so it's just about old. I'm still gonna post my content, my weather forecast, and my videos on both. There'll still be some live streams, that are non-weather related and stuff like that. Maybe just some phone streams, but most of our main streams will be pushing over to YouTube full time. I'm working on. I'm gonna have some chasers at some point full time. By the way, CDP. I think Brandon. I think every chaser is gonna be out there today. It's a moderate risk, so we should see that. More than likely, too. Ashley will have those as well. Yeah. Yes, this is south of Highway 18 and west of 83 here. So we're watching the supercell that is getting itself together here. And once again, I'm just really a little bit shocked that there's not at least a torpos warning on this, if not a severe, or if not a tornado warning on this here. Yeah, Reed and every single storm chaser that exists in the world is going to be on chasing these storms today, guys. So I don't have any official chasers that chase for me yet. I'm working on that process, hopefully going into next year. But it does require money to pay storm chasers, guys. It is expensive. It's not cheap. So right now I'm trying to pay for my schooling to go back to school and finish my meteorology degree so I can become a meteorologist, because I have about 2.5 years left of school that I would like to finish, and I'm trying to get a car. So those are my first two priorities first. I am in Kentucky. Yes, we are both in Kentucky.
Oop. Chicago is fine.
We should at least get a new severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. You know what's actually interesting is...
Please.
Do what?
Hold on just a minute. Please, guys, please pay attention to the chat when the team and the mods are answering questions. They know as just as much as we both do.
Yep.
They're there to answer the questions.
The severe storm is actually the southern one that's warned. It's not the one here in the middle, which is interesting because this one's about to slide out of the box here.
Yeah. The black spots, those are the signal of either heavy rain or hail on the storm.
Yep.
It's just the color table that he has.
Shakopee, you guys will be probably around 8, 9 o'clock tonight. We need radar techs bad. Yeah. I would never be a radar tech though. I like doing this, so Props to anybody that does it, though. I know we do need more out there for real, though. Yeah, tornado safe bags are also good to have too. Anytime you have severe weather, always have a bag pack. That's the smartest thing you can do.
We do it all the time when we get severe weather here. Y'all have seen me pack before on a weather stream.
Yep. Oh man.
I am probably going to get something to eat because I haven't really ate all day.
Do you mind if I run to the bathroom really quick before you get off?
Yep, go ahead. So we are in South Dakota right now. That's where the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings are placed at.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're going to stay focused on today, though, guys. Today is very, very important compared to the next few days. I wouldn't be scared. I would just be weather aware. I know it looks scary, but just stay weather aware. Apple's safe. You guys are in the enhanced risk for today, so stay weather aware. Wisconsin has risk zones depending where you're at. In Wilmer, Minnesota. Let's look. Wilmer, you guys are actually in the moderate risk for today. So this would be later in the evening, potentially. Sun is shining in Minneapolis. I don't doubt it, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign. I mean, yeah, tornadoes are possible. There is a risk for tornadoes today, so it is possible. Couldn't rule it out.
All right, go get you some food. You're good.
All right, I'll just Belle Plaine, Iowa. You guys are in the enhanced risk. When will it hit Iowa? I mean, later, probably this evening, I would say. If I had to guess. I'm in Minneapolis. Should I be worried? I would be weather aware. Cedar Rapids is also in the enhanced risk. Des Moines is in the slight risk.
Here we go again. With the echo tops shooting up to 60,000 feet.
Woo.
Guys, TikTok's been having an echo all day, so if you guys are hearing it, you guys can either head over to YouTube and watch the stream without an echo, or you can just refresh it. It's a TikTok thing today. It's been weird.
Guys, you don't run from storms. If you're in a risk zone, please do not try to run from them. Kansas City, Missouri is fine.
We have our first 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning up here into Oneida, I guess, and Harold and Highmore, South Dakota. Go get you some food, by the way, because whenever this gets crazy, I'm gonna probably have you here if you want.
Okay,
so you're good.
That's fine.
Go eat.
I'll be back, y'all.
Oneida, yeah. So Oneida, guys, if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning here, this is capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds is where we're at with this right now. So Blunt, Harold, Highmore, and Ree Heights. We've got another complex of storms up here near the Mobridge area as well. We're going to be watching this. Selby and Bowled, or yeah, Bowdle. You guys will be next. Okay, sorry guys. All right, let me get back down here to the severe thunderstorm warning that's in Rosebud, because this has the most, I think, tornadic potential right now, given the way that this storm is currently looking. St. Francis, Spring Creek still, you're stuck in a supercell here with large hail up to about 2 inches in diameter, a little bit bigger than the golf ball size hail warning here, and then still got some little bit of rotation developing on this storm. So the storm is trying to, in fact, become tornado potential wise. We haven't quite got there yet, but we're going to continue to watch this storm as this heads closer to Highway 83. This is going to be closer to the Lakeview area and Olsonville area here in South Dakota. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong ball size hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds as well up here in Iona. This is where we start to see that wind threat get going here. Got a new cell that just developed as well near Merriman, Nebraska. All these storms are moving east, guys. East-northeast. They're going to be riding over top of our ridge. Storm motion right now is about, the southern cell was 30 to 35 miles per hour. The 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning is moving at about 45 to 50. And then the southeastern one was moving at about 35 as well. Okay, so we're just tracking these storms, guys. If you have questions related to other areas that are not in severe warnings, my weather team is in here answering those questions. I'm going to be focused on, and there it is.
A new tornado warning has been
That
issued.
will be, I believe, the southern one here. I think that's the one we were waiting on. Yep, it's going to be the southern one here. If you are in St. Francis, Spring Creek, guys, get to your safe place. This is our first tornado warning of the day. This is going to be headed towards Lakeview and Olsonville. No, actually, no, it's not that one. It's the northern one. Never mind, never mind. It is the northern one. I thought it was the southern one. That one still should be warned, though. The first tornado warning goes to the first one we were watching here. This is going to be for Tripp County. My bad. Tripp County, South Dakota. Get to your safe place here. This is going to be a radar-indicated tornado warning. Once again, this is going to be for Tripp County, south of Hamel. That southern one still should be warned, though, I think, given the rotation that's on it. So let's take a look at the velocity on this. Yeah, it's definitely got some velocity. The storm is definitely rotating. It's going to be between Highway 49 and 47 here. So it's in the middle of a rural area is what it looks to be right now. But this will be moving east. It's almost kind of stationary towards Iona. So if you are in this tornado warning, guys, in Tripp County, South Dakota, you need to be making your way to your safe place. That's a bathroom, that's a closet, it's an underground basement if you got one. Do whatever you do when you get a tornado warning. I appreciate it, LJ. So it's got a pretty decent amount of rotation on this storm. Go back to this here. I would almost say it looks observed, but I don't think it is yet. It actually could be, potentially. It's a little hard to tell with the way the radar is hitting it, so we'll have to wait and see until it actually gets an observed label. This tornado could be in progress, guys. Not for sure yet, but it could be. So once again, guys, radar indicated tornado warning here for Tripp County, South Dakota. This is valid until 5 p.m. Central Time. We get about 43 minutes on this tornado warning. It's just south of Hamill, South Dakota. The black and the white is the hail core. Yeah, it is a lonely warning. It is. We'll probably start to see some other warnings go with it here soon, too. Very strong inflow feeding into this here. A little bit weaker outflow, but it's there. I definitely think this tornado could be observed. It's just not quite here. That it might just not be coming in yet. Yeah, this could be a correlation. Also could be hail. Like I said, it's very, very tricky when you got storms out in the rural areas, kind of away from the closer than where it's supposed to be at in the radar side. So the radar will kind of be a little wonky with it. The storm's moving east. It's almost stationary. It's moving very slow. So until our low level jet picks up later on this evening here and takes these storms north, it will be pretty slow. Like I said, I do either think this is hail or this could be a tornado on the ground. It definitely looks like it could be both. So until we get that confirmation, it's a little hard to tell if this is observed or not. But regardless of that, definitely looks like it could be observed. When nobody knows the size of the tornado, guys, I don't have access to storm chasers. I only have reports that are on the social media when they come in. So if the tornado is confirmed, it's going to be just east of 49. I don't have cameras for this area either. I do think this tornado is observed. It's definitely showing signs that it's observed. All right, got a new severe thunderstorm running outside of it here. So this storm's going east/southeast, yeah, roughly here. So if you're out in Platte Colony or Dixon here in South Dakota, you need to be watching this very closely here. So we do have Dixon out in front of this. Yeah, it's definitely got some pretty decent spin on it. It's a very impressive looking storm so far. Let's take a look at the echo tops on this thing. Yep, we're about 62,000 feet here, roughly. So very, very strong storm. Go back here to that velocity scan. Yeah, bright yellow is just the inflow wind. So like I said, we've got some very strong winds that are feeding into the storm. So, like I said, wouldn't be shocked to see this potentially observed. Either that, like I said, this is either hail or it's observed. It could be either one. Like I said, it's just very, very hard when you got the storm away from the radar. You can't really figure out what it's going to be until you get a report in. A little bit tricky. So if you're out in front of this here, if you're in Dixon, or if you are in the Platte Colony area, I think this is still going to go east/southeast. I do think that this potentially is a debris signature. It's definitely possible. I keep saying that, but I feel like it is. Let me see if I can get a report on this. Hold on. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any reports of anything yet. Once again, guys, this tornado warning is for Tripp County, South Dakota. It's a very massive looking supercell. Very impressive looking storm. Still got some rotation messed up in this thing. Yeah, that's a severe thunderstorm warning for Charles Mix, Gregory, and Brule County. Haven't seen the tornado warning pop up yet. They'll probably will extend it though. Definitely should. Yeah, they need to extend this if they haven't yet. Guys, if you're I cannot talk tonight. If you were asking me to show risk zones right now, we are focused on tornado warnings. Tornado warnings come first. If you've got risk zone questions, you can either ask the chat and the weather team will answer for you, or you guys can check spc.noaa.gov. Warnings come first over other locations. I will cover everybody's risk zones tonight as it happens. So if you're not in warnings right now, you're okay. Take a look at that other storm again over here. Yeah, I've still got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on this still back over here into Spring Creek as well. Still, this one has got some rotation on it too. So I'm still really shocked that this is not tornado warned. This has still got some pretty strong inflow feeding into it. So this thing is getting going here near Dixon. And then we do still have those 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning here in the Highmore area. And it's also up to 2-inch diameter hail on this storm as well. I don't like the way that this storm looks. This makes me a little bit nervous with the way that this is going. There is no tornado watch right now. There is a severe thunderstorm watch currently because the severe wind threat overrides the tornado threat. Some of y'all's comments today are absolutely wild. We got a lot of trolls in here today. Either that or people that just can't read a map. Some of y'all's comments today are just insane, I swear. You guys, if you're rude or say some crazy stuff, you're going to get muted and blocked from the stream. It's just that simple. Like, we're trying to give legit, reliable weather information to cover this in real time. You guys don't got to be rude and you don't got to say stupid crap. I appreciate everybody that's being nice and respectful, though. I'll do an update, an overall update, guys, when we don't have warnings. If you're new to the stream, we cover warnings first as they're happening. Outlooks and discussions on what's going to happen later on will happen later. Warnings have got to come first because these are people's lives that are being impacted in this very, very moment with tornadoes and wind. So that is first. I want to cover people first that are getting storms. We've been on here talking for the last 2.5 hours on what's going to happen before. Now that we have stuff going on, we cover it. So I'll do an update, an intermediate update in just a little bit. So we got 2-inch hail on that new warning here. They did upgrade this to a Tor pause, so it doesn't look like they're going to extend that tornado warning, which is interesting. And now we do have, so St. Francis, Spring Creek now up to tennis ball size hail here with considerable threat tag. So we're almost at PDS severe thunderstorm warning status with the hail that's inside this storm back here in Spring Creek and St. Francis. Let's check and see what we've got on MRMS on this warning here. Yeah, so there must be some observed reports for tennis ball size hail because MRMS is not picking up on other than about 2 inches. So we're probably getting observed baseball size hail out of that. All right, let me go back to that warning here. Yeah, so very, very strong. I mean, this has got a lot of winds feeding into it here. You got a very strong inflow notch here. Your outflow is a little bit weaker, but there still is a couple of here. So I'm, a little bit shocked on why we still don't have a tornado warning extension, but there is a Tor pause severe thunderstorm warning out in front of this here. So I guess it compensates for it. Yeah, the storm up here in Herald also now Tor pause as well. We can clearly see where that rotation is at just south of Herald here. This is that cell I was talking about just a second ago. This has got potential to do some be an issue in the future here with the way that this is looking. Starting to kind of get that linear structure, but it still has rotation on it here. So if you're up here near Highmore or Herald or along 14 headed towards Miller here, we could have a new tornado warning issued here in the not too distant future. So I'm watching this storm very, very closely. The low level shear is starting to increase here as we get closer to the evening hours, afternoon evening hours here. So there will be a tornado increase. We've also got that severe thunderstorm warning up here near Bodle and Hoven area here as well for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and hail up to 1 inch in diameter. So also, we do have some storms up here initiating on the northern portion of our risk zone, so we'll start to watch those as well, but these will mostly be in the form of wind and hail. So yes, Minnesota and Iowa, guys, you're not going to see your storms until well after 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. We're talking 8 p.m. to, let's just do 1 a.m. Let's just do that. So 8 p.m., this is horrible handwriting. I'm sorry in advance, but 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. This will be the timing for you guys here. So be patient. You guys are good. We'll get to you guys when we get there. We're going to cover these warnings in real time here for Nebraska and South Dakota right now. What's up, Velocity Masters? Remember, guys, I'm only one person, and when Rochelle gets back in here, we'll try and answer as many questions as we can, but we're going to be covering these warnings, so. We've still got 29 minutes on that tornado warning here, which is weird. This should be tornado warned still. It's a little bit crazy. I mean, this is going right to the north side of Dixon. It still looks like this tornado is potentially observed, which is weird. Yeah, apparently we have a report of a lightning-induced fire in Winter, South Dakota. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Liz. That's what I was saying. This is tornadoes observed. This tornado's been observed for a while now, I think, and they just haven't messed with it. Yeah, this tornado's observed, guys. It just hasn't been confirmed by the National Weather Service yet, which is a little bit sketchy. That's what that lightning strike came from, too. So this is an observed tornado just north of Dixon. Once again, no tornado warning extension or anything yet with this, but this is an observed tornado that's in progress.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's a different warning, though. I think it is. We'll see here. Yep, that's the northern one here we were just talking about a minute ago. So new tornado warning, guys. This is going to be for Jesus. Han County, Hyde County, and Hughes County, South Dakota. If you're in this warning, please seek your safe place. You can clearly see where that rotation is at. It's very evident here, as I was just talking about a moment ago. Radar indicated this could also be observed here in the not-too-distant future. We'll keep you guys updated on that. It's going to stay south of Highway 14 here, south of Highmore, south of Rehigh. It's kind of stay in the rural area here, but then we'll watch it as it gets closer, potentially eastward here towards like Wessington and Wolseley. But I do want to get back down here. We have an observed, unwarned tornado in Dixon right now. It's on the ground doing damage. That is per some storm chasers that are out chasing it right now. So already looking at the first mess up today. I don't know why this is not warned. This should have been warned continuously, and it should have been observed. So that is it right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. It's still supposed to be observed. It's not observed. This tornado is not radar indicated. It is observed. I don't know why this is still showing radar indicated. I don't know why they're doing that. But Charles Mix County, Gregory County, and Brule County here in south central South Dakota. This is an observed tornado. I don't know why they're doing that. There's physically a tornado on the ground doing damage. After it's been doing that for a while. Yeah, I was going to say Ryan's on it, and I think Brandon's on it as well. Yeah, guys, this is once again a tornado that's on the ground in a radar-indicated warning. This is why I tell you guys, listen, 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 because sometimes the radar warnings are not always as they seem. Very much a tornado in Dixon. This is I'm trying to find it on the camera here. So you can see the camera in Dixon, South Dakota. You can see the wall cloud. This was taken a little bit ago. Oh, this was a while ago. I don't know why that's late. I'm trying to find an update for you guys on this. Yeah, this is definitely a potentially strong tornado. Getting itself together here. Very strong rotation on this cell in Dixon, South Dakota, guys. This is going to be just south of Iona, headed into plot, potentially just southwest of Platte Colony. Yep, so this is why you guys gotta pay attention here. Like I said, this is a radar indicated tornado warning, but it is actually observed on the ground doing damage. This needs to get upgraded. I don't know why we are doing this today. This is not a day that they need to be doing this, is messing up warning boxes. It's crazy. Okay, Katie, that's fine. Thank you for that. This is really frustrating. Thank you, Velocity. I appreciate it, bud. Yep, there it is. Okay, thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Jeez Louise. What are we doing in Nebraska today? / South Dakota? What are we doing? It's always this area that does this with these warnings. It's either North Platte or it's up here into southern South Dakota. This is dangerous stuff with them not issuing these warnings properly. Like, I get the warnings out that people need to know that a tornado is coming, because there's some people in this world that don't go to their safe place or listen to warnings unless it's doing something. There it is, finally.
New information, this tornado
Jeez.
warning has been upgraded.
That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Oh, hold on. Hold on just a second. I'm trying to look at this real quick. This is gonna, let's see here. Hold on. Yeah, this is a massive tornado that's on the ground, guys. I'm watching it on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, massive tornado on the ground right here, just north of Dixon, South Dakota. Go back to the velocity here. Jesus. So this is headed towards, this is just to the north side of Dixon here, headed towards Platte. So this is in South Dakota. We did finally get a brand new tornado warning on our southern storm here. So all of our storms are tornado warned, guys. We have 4 active tornado warnings right now. Sorry, 3 active tornado warnings right now. The southern storm is now warned here for Rosebud, north side of Rosebud here in Littleburg. Oh, Ro is back. Okay, we've got a lot going on here with this. Yeah, this is a very, very wild looking tornado. I'm watching it on Connor's stream too. They may have to PDS this if this gets closer to Platte. Let me go back to it over here. Yeah, they may have to PDS this. A very, very strong rotation. Yeah, Steph was just saying she about got whacked with it. Gee, look at the new velocity scan. Dude, this thing is insane. What in the world? Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. That's what I was just looking at. Velocity. It's crazy. Yeah, there's multiple chasers on it. Tornado Page's on it. Brandon, or not Brandon, Connor's on it as well. Connor Croft. I can't show their streams, guys, because I don't have their permission to do that stuff, and I'm not partnered with them. But you guys can still watch them on YouTube as well. Yep. Thing is beautiful though. Absolutely gorgeous. I appreciate you for sending that to me, Velocity. Thank you, thank you. Oh, let me fix her. There we go. There we go.
Look at that thing wiggle.
Yeah, it was, Katie. It was. I mean, these gate to gate velocity scans are ridiculous, dude. They're pushing. We got 100 and 104 in here. Over 35. That's at least 140, maybe. We'll just estimation on radar.
Do you see it wiggling?
Yeah, it is wiggling.
It's doing a little shimmy.
It's doing that drunk NATO stuff again. It's like the last time we had a storm in South Dakota and Nebraska.
Right. It's just shimmying.
And this velocity scan just gets worse and worse. So guys, once again, this is in South Dakota here near Platte Colony. We've got an observed large tornado in progress here. Charles Mix, Gregory, and Brule County here in South Dakota. This is for Platte Colony. So this looks like it's continuing to lead south and south and south, and we do have a couple of cities in the path of this here. We've got Gregory, Burke, and Herrick. This is a southeast mover here, so it's what we're seeing. Kind of a weird, little bit of a weird initiation with this storm. And we still have that tornado warning on the southern storm here along the Nebraska-South Dakota line here for Rosebud. How do you say that? Sikenglu Village. I'm going to probably say that one wrong. Sikenglu Village, as well as Littleburg. No, I'm sorry, guys, if I butchered that. In Todd County. Yeah, Max has it on his streams, too. I did see that.
This thing's about to fully condensate. It is fully condensated, but it's the outer parts that are going to condensate. This thing's going to be massive.
Yep. The one up here in central South Dakota, we got to keep watching too, because this one's also starting to look like it's going to take off here pretty soon as well. I'm going to go back to that.
Already.
Yeah, they're going to have to PDS this. Let's just draw. Let's see where we're going here. But 111 people, still 100 people's lives. So Burke, in between Burke and St. Charles, here's where this is headed to. Velocity is still increasing.
So Burke, St. Charles, both still. Thing looks nasty.
Yeah, it's a very impressive looking tornado if you guys are watching on the Storm Chaser streams. One of these days we'll have somebody chasing for us out there. It happens, we get it a couple times, but one of these days we'll have it. Yeah, it is whipping. It's going, it's doing the thing. Can we hit this cancel subscription to this weather we're having? Honestly, I wish we could too. I wish we could too. It's been wild, guys. Both of these storms, I wouldn't be shocked to see the southern one go observed here as well here pretty soon. It's cranking as well, headed towards Littleburg. It's just riding the state line. Yeah, I don't know why this took forever to get an observe tag. That's kind of unacceptable when you got most chasers on it. So I don't know if it was a delayed response between the call-in and the National Weather Service office there or what. But that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. Thank you guys for all the gifts. If you're sending them in, I appreciate it as always. Yeah, guys, we talked about this yesterday. It's easy to, if you know meteorology, it's easy to predict weather events. It's not hard, given, jet stream and all that stuff. It's not hard. People in my comment section today on my videos were trying to tell me today that this was yesterday's event and it wasn't real or happening, and it is. Crazy. Wild. All right. We're just gonna stay on this one here. I want to know how long this thing's gonna go. It is impressive. Very impressive tornado in progress, guys. Still a bit shocked. It may not be PDS yet until it gets closer to somewhere else because it's still in that rural area, right?
Yeah, it's pretty rural. There's not a whole lot out there right now.
Okay. Keep me updated because I'm not going back and forth between the chasers right now. I'm just casually looking at it here and there.
You're good. You're good. Did it? Her windshield is so busted.
Doesn't shock me. Yeah, it doesn't shock me at all. Yeah, the velocity is just insane. If it was a little bit closer to the radar side, I would definitely say, like, hey, this is, like, legit, but...
The debris field's getting 10 times bigger.
Yep, and I'm worried about that this is getting closer and closer to Burke, because if this... I mean, it's kind of on a south-southeast track, so if it can stay to the north of Burke and Herrick, we should keep this over rural areas. There's still going to be clearly some houses out in this area, because it's, South Dakota. Yeah, I saw Copics. I've seen Pages and Copics, and everybody's on there as well. Yep.
I'm watching Tornado Pagey right now. Guys, this is in South Dakota.
Yeah, this is the only confirmed tornado. We have 2 other warnings, guys. One over here, and I think our next one to go observed is going to be the one headed into Littleburg. If you're in Littleburg, South Dakota, guys, get to your safe place, please. That is a radar-indicated tornado warning that is about to probably go observed as well. So we may have 2 tornadoes back-to-back here within a 25-mile drive of each other. I mean, these are very impressive-looking storms.
Yeah. These aren't going to take a whole lot to make them go quick.
Oh, the atmosphere is juiced up. It's ready to go. And then we're watching that northern warning up here near Highmore. A little bit more linear with this storm, but still has tornado potential in that warning. So if you're in that warning up here again in Hand and East Central Hughes County and Hyde County, please seek shelter. This has got a whole arm and a leg reaching out on it. This is observed. I think this is observed now near Littleburg. This has to be.
What's the CC look like? CC.
It's going to be hard to see this, so we'll wait for next scan. But the way the velocity's showing, it's almost certain this would be on the ground, if at least not in the next 5 minutes.
Well, this too, right? It may already be on the ground, and it's just so high up in the atmosphere that you can't.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's also the radar site too. It's a little weird. A little arm sticking out there.
It's like it's kicking something. At the foot. That's the heel. Keely's heel.
Yeah, guys, you guys can follow. There's so many good storm chasers that are out in the field. Brandon Kopic's live. Connor Croft is. I love all the storm chasers. They're amazing. Tornado Pagey. They've got all their streams up and going too. So if you guys want to watch those people, you guys can also watch them as well. I'm not going to take away from you guys for watching that. I like to support our other people out there. So go for it. They have got all the feeds up.
So I will say this too. Chasers won't do live streams on TikTok.
Yeah, they won't. They're all on YouTube.
Because of the restrictions. So you have to go to YouTube to watch chasers. Yeah. You can't watch them on TikTok.
Yeah, Corey is also awesome. I mean, I don't have anything against any storm chasers out there. I love them all, so. I will eventually have chasers on the channel. I just have to eventually get to the point where I can pay them, guys, because they do take money. It does cost to have storm chasers chase for you, so like Max Velocity, love him. He's amazing. Ryan is amazing as well. Love all of them out there. They have their chasers, but that's because they have to be paid money to be able to, chase for you. So one of these days we'll have it. That's why we don't have anybody chasing for us. All right, let me... Yep, so we're still at the golf ball size hail on that warning.
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to also like eat my ramen at the same time.
Oh, you're fine. Guys, we'll talk about Iowa and Minnesota in a little bit. You guys are fine for now. Once these storms get closer to you guys is when we'll start to talk. The timeline for severe storms in the form of significant damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes is after 8 p.m. in this area tonight. If you are not in this area and you're over here in South Dakota, Nebraska, that's what we're focused on right now. That's where our warnings are at. That's what we are focused on. We have tornadoes on the ground. We have tornadoes doing damage. So that's what we're going to talk about right now. Velocity says, thanks, now I want ramen row. I mean, this is just
You're welcome.
insane velocity. I mean, 70s, we got some 80s in here. I mean, inflow, outflow, and you're pushing 110 plus at least. And then you go back and you look at...
to be on the ground anymore.
Their lift.
I think so. That's what I'm trying to see. Yeah, it looks like it may have lifted. May.
Okay.
That or it could be recycling.
Could be also, yeah, the velocity there is. I think Rosebud is observed. Yeah, that is... No, that's actually... No, that's a radar hole. Sorry. That's my bad there. Could still be observed here in the future. Hole? Yeah, the CC was right on top of the... Showing the gap there where the clean air is. It's so identical. I saw it and I was like, oh, shoot.
The one that was observed looks like to be recycling.
Yeah, it is. So if you are in Littleburg here in Rosebud, stay in your safe places, guys. We got 37 more minutes left on this tornado here in South Dakota. And then we've still got that observed tornado warning here for the next 7 minutes. We should get a new tornado warning here very, very soon for extending out on this warning. This is all for South Dakota. All of these warnings are in South Dakota. And then we have that tornado warning that's still up here in central South Dakota here for Hughes, Hyde, and Han County here. This is radar indicated on this warning. Something our models did not show, and this is why we, got to be careful with that, is this up here.
It's on the ground.
Is on the ground still?
No, I'm talking about the other one.
The other one? Okay. Look at the string of convection that is forming our line of storms up near the northern portion of our risk zone as well. So we're going to start having to watch that as well there.
Yeah. No, go look at the tornado warning, though. That's not been observed yet. It's on the ground. The thing's massive. CC's huge.
Yeah, it does match up with it. It's weird, too, because reflectivity is not updating yet. So the reflectivity makes it look like it's a radar hole still, which is weird.
But it's not.
Yeah. So, guys, this is going to be headed towards Littleburg. And then eventually we'll have a little bit more of a rural area out in front of this. Let me get next scan on this here. Yeah, that velocity scan's impressive. Both of these South Dakota storms are going today. We're back up to tennis ball size hail on this severe thunderstorm warning as well associated with it. Yeah, we should be seeing this updated here soon. Dude, the violent tornado parameters that are out behind this storm complex are through the roof, but they're not in front of it, so that's good as of now. Okay. So once again, guys, we are still watching an observed tornado, potentially on both of these storms here. The southern one over here near Rosebud and Littleburg hasn't officially been confirmed, but just looking at velocity here, very tight rotation, could be a tornado on the ground. We're just kind of waiting for the official word on that there. If you are in Littleburg, you need to be in your safe place. This is right on top of you guys here. And then this will be continuing to kind of ride the Nebraska-South Dakota state line, headed towards eventually what would be Millboro next. And then we do still have, this is just insane. I think this is the radar just doing a little bit over here, but
It is doing the radar is doing over because it's
yeah, it's
not
far away.
even,
There's no tornado on the ground with this anymore.
no.
Okay.
I mean, it was trying to funnel. It's still trying to funnel. But it's not holding strong. So we'll see what happens.
Golf ball size hail. Excuse me. Stop looking at me like that. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom again. I've drunk way too much tea today.
Awful. Matthew, you're awful. All right, guys. So we're still watching this tornado warning storms here. They did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning out from the tornado warning. It is Torpos, golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds for 48 minutes. This is for severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Hand County, southern Hyde County, east central Hughes County, north central Lyman County, and western Buffalo County in central South Dakota. Minnesota wouldn't get their watch until way later on this evening. Guys, I can't help with the echo. What does the black mean? It's hail. That's the hail that's on it. No, ew, weird. Y'all are on one today in the chat. God. The Britain, South Dakota area has a possibility of it, yes. Should you be very concerned? I would be weather aware, yes. This is happening in South Dakota. How will Iowa be later? We will see. We will see. Sioux Falls is in a moderate risk. Death. Been watching these storms. They told us we'd be preparing for power. Yeah, power outages are very, very likely. It's going to be very widespread power outages. Yeah, not much of the risk zone guys have changed. For most of you. Most of you guys, the risk zone has not changed. If you would like to check out your risk zone, you can go to SPC. Search it up on Google.
Oh, we got a super chat from Coots, a $4.99 super chat, first of the day on YouTube. How nervous, wait. Oh, how nervous tornado-wise should I be in Elbow Lake, Minnesota, with the line coming towards us from southern North Dakota? So first off, I appreciate your super chat, Coots. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to answer that question there, Elbow Lake, let me actually look it up real quick, because let me go ahead and do that. It's Elbow Lake, right? Yes, Elbow Lake. I appreciate that again. Thank you, thank you.
We can't help with the echo.
Yeah, if it double audios,
Okay,
guys,
none
just leave and come back or head over to YouTube. It's a little bit better over there. Let me like that too. I appreciate that. That's freaking awesome. It's been weird. It's been kind of doing that too. Okay, Elbow Lake, Minnesota. So yeah, you guys are in that slight risk for tonight. You're actually just outside of severe thunderstorm warning. So you do have a line of storms that is approaching your area here in the next 45 minutes to an hour. So with that being said here,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
with that being said, expect some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, maybe 70 in the next hour or so. With that line will be approaching you from the Hankinson area here really, really soon. So that is Elbow Lake, Minnesota is where that is at there. So just a heads up there. I appreciate that super chat again. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys do have anything and I missed it, you guys can always head over to YouTube as well. Those super chats as well as memberships, though you get your message highlighted so I can see it a little bit better if you guys ever do send those in. So I do appreciate it again. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be, they dropped the one in central South Dakota. This should be an extension, I believe. Yeah, that is it. Okay. Brand new tornado warning here. This is going to be for Platte Colony and Platte again. So this cell is really not moving much, moving southeast very slowly here. We've got this in effect for Hughes County, not Hughes County, Brule County, Gregory County, and Charles Mix County again. Is where that is at. So you need to be in your safe place still. This is back to radar indicated, no longer observed, but this does have a previous history of already producing a tornado. It's very, very slow moving storm. And then our southern one is still radar indicated here, down here near Littleburg. Continuing to watch this storm work its way east here. A little bit of rotation back up here as well. But it's still warned here. So that's all. These are in South Dakota, guys. All these storms are in South Dakota here. We do have a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning still in effect here for the, let me pull up the county here. This is just north of Fort Thompson, also with golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Han County, Hyde County, Hughes County, Lyman County, and Buffalo County here in South Dakota. And then a severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in Highmore. Now, I do want to mention, as I was trying to talk about a second ago, what's really, really interesting is some of our model runs were not picking up on this convection up here. And I told you guys, just because models don't show things in your neck of the woods does not mean you're not going to see something. And we're seeing convection happen where models were not saying convection was going to happen at. That's why that risk zone is there, because SPC sees the atmosphere is favorable, severe weather is favorable. Therefore, we are seeing severe storms up on the higher portion of South Dakota. So these are going to be the storms that we have to watch up here that may track their way towards Minneapolis later on tonight. That could be around 9-10 o'clock later on this evening, so we still have some time. But these will be approaching Ferguson Falls in the next hour or two, Elbow Lake, all the way down here through western Minnesota. So we'll continue to talk about that as those storms progress eastward. But I do think, and this is what I'm already starting to see, is a little bit of upscale growth. And if that happens, we may in fact get a full-blown on derecho later on this evening here. That is still the plan. That is still the talk of the day here, is that full-blown potential MCS intense Boeing line segment that could be moving through later on. So it's going to take some time for these storms to organize and to cluster. Right now, we've still got discrete storms out there, which is why that tornado threat is higher right now. But I'd say around 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, as these storms continue to merge together, we'll get one big line or one big complex that'll be coming through Minnesota and Iowa later on this afternoon. So Tulsa loves Matt. I do love Tulsa, though. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I do. I have a very good connection with Tulsa people, apparently. We've covered them a lot, and I've actually met some great people in Tulsa, so. Still looking like a Derecho. It's very possible. We're not gonna, so what we're going to consider this as is what's called an MCS. So it's a mesoscale convective scale system. Some big words there in the meteorology world. Basically, like I said, it's a line of storms that bows out. You get your damaging wind, you get some embedded tornadoes, you get some large hail. It doesn't get that official derecho tag until after typically the event is over with. The National Weather Service will go back and add it as that word if it fits the criteria for that. And it's very, very difficult criteria to meet. You have to have your storm be such a long distance and lengthwise. It has to cover a certain amount of hours. Wind speeds have to be a certain amount over a certain period of time. So you can't just say, oh, are we going to get a derecho? We're talking about the potential for it, but it won't be officially established until after the event happens. Kind of like we get preliminary ratings on tornadoes after tornadoes happen. So we're talking about a strong MCS tonight on the table. The threat for, tornadoes is clearly still there, even strong tornadoes, as I mentioned out right now in South Dakota. that are happening right now, and then we've got the threat for the damaging wind threat. So this tornado threat really will be maximized over the next hour or two as we see these storms stay discrete, but once that low-level jet kicks in and these storms start to merge and we get a line developing, that's when that big hurricane force wind threat is going to ramp up later on tonight, and that'll go through about midnight tonight. So that is the game plan. So if you're in Minnesota, if you're in Iowa, you need to be watching here. I know we haven't talked about you guys a lot because we've got warnings ongoing, but this is the major risk zone area that I'm concerned about for significant hurricane force winds later on tonight after 8 and 9 p.m. So it just depends on how these storms evolve. Like I said, models are struggling kind of holding some things and some not things. We're already seeing convection in areas that weren't, supposed to see convection quite yet. So it just depends. We're just watching and seeing how things play out and covering as it happens. That's all you can do at this point. We can speculate all we want, but until it actually happens, it's not going to matter. How does that hurricane? It's not a hurricane, guys. It's hurricane force winds. Hurricane force winds are anything over 75 miles per hour. That is what we call these type of events. It's not a hurricane over land. It's not a hurricane up in North Dakota. That's crazy. But it is what we call hurricane force wind gust over 75 miles per hour. That is what a category 1 hurricane would be, is winds over 75. So, other than that, let me check here. They did drop that tornado warning over here in Rosebud in Littleburg, so it doesn't seem to be that that's going to be an issue as of right now. And excuse me, it looks to me that this rotation is a little bit more elevated, so that's maybe why they canceled that warning out there too. Is there a squall line forming? I'd give it about an hour or two, and we should start to see that happen. Should be. Okay. We've just got Steph just told me that tornado's back on the ground again. Is that true here? Can you see that as well?
That's what I was thinking, and it's hard to.
Here, what are you looking at?
Vince. It's hard to tell.
She said Paigey has it.
Paigey. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, Connor and Paigey both have it. Okay.
That is massive. That's a wedge.
Jesus, yeah, it is a wedge.
That is a wedge.
Yep, it's huge. Yeah, so we've got a large wedge tornado, guys, in this tornado warning now. No longer is this radar indicated. This is an observed large tornado. They still might go PDS with it. It's always hard to indicate it.
They will go PDS with it. That thing is gigantic. It's going to go right towards Lake Ains. I think that's how you say it. Lake Nades and Marty.
Is it east, southeast? Where are we seeing it go? Is it south still? South, west, east? Yeah, so.
Yes.
Yikes. Yikes.
Yes, and yes. Thing is huge.
Like Andes, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, this thing is definitely cranking. Yeah, it doesn't look to be. It's not condensated all the way down.
Yeah, it's not up. Well, here it goes. It's a try. There it is. Now it is.
Yep.
It's on the ground. It's on the ground.
It's doing the up and down thing. Yeah, I think Velocity made a good point too, baby, because it'll show the condensation funnel, so you can still have that vorticity on the ground there, and it look like it may not be on the ground, but it may still be just with the condensation funnel not showing. It's always tricky for that stuff. It's annoying sometimes. It's like trying to tell if it is or not.
It's trying to go up and down, up and down, up and down.
Once again, guys, this is a large observed tornado in progress here, south of Platte Colony, headed towards the Lake Andes area here in South Dakota. So we've still got a little ways to go. It's splitting all the major towns as of right now, but this continues, it would be headed towards Lake Andes.
How many people are ahead of this? Do you know?
I believe I was showing 1,000.
Okay.
What is it, 35 or 25 miles per hour? Is it 35?
It is 25.
25, okay. Damn, this thing is slow. 3,000. 3,000 people in the next hour over this. Hour and a half.
Okay.
I appreciate it, Rave. Thank you, thank you. Yes, guys, there is a large tornado in progress right now that is in...
It's rain wrapped.
It's rain, yeah, I was going to say, it looks like it is too. Given what we're seeing here,
There
yeah.
is an active tornado, yes. Yes, there is.
Jesus.
It would be later on this evening, Brandy. This is in South Dakota, guys. It's going to go towards Lake Andes. Or Andes.
Andes, yeah.
However you pronounce it. Andes. We're not going to zoom out. We are focused on current tornado warnings, and this one exactly is on the ground. So, no, we will not be zooming out.
Well, it's not hitting anything either right now, which makes it a little bit more difficult to see. God, the velocity is just impressive on this thing. It's right over top of Lucas. It's the little town of Lucas. Like, legit.
I was confused. I was like, okay, but I was confused because...
No, you're fine. I know, I said that too. Yeah, I know.
I was like, who?
84 in, 30-ish out, 110, maybe 110, 120. Very impressive storm.
It's not working out for me really well right now.
No, you're fine. Yeah, it's going to go through another recycle.
Okay.
You can see the whole thing. Do we have another radar site that's anywhere near? No, we don't, because that's how this area is, and it's really frustrating.
The only closest thing would be the one in Sioux Falls, but that's it.
Oh, there's your MCS setting up. It's going to come out of the northern side. It's going to come out of northern South Dakota. Well, that about time.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So not only do we have a destructive tornado on the ground, we also have destructive hail now at destructive PDS status here with 2.75-inch baseball-size hail and a large tornado in progress out of the same exact storm. Crazy.
We might get a tornado warning. We might get a tornado warning over here near Fort Thompson.
Is that the one up here on the northern one?
It's right above the tornado warning in plate. Yeah, they're about to tornado warn that one as well.
It's going to move towards, is it Gan Valley, Crow Lake, and then Interstate 90? God, that's going to come close to Chamberlain.
Yeah, it's going to move right into possibly that moderate risk.
Yeah, so let me go back down to that tornado warning, guys. Once again, baseball-size hail in a large tornado in progress here. This is going to be just south of Platte Colony, South Dakota, north of St. Charles and Bone Steel here, moving towards Lake Andes. We do have 3,000 people in the path of this tornado here, if this were to continue progressing southeast, which it's been doing. We've got this thing is moving about 25 miles per hour southeast, so you guys have time to get ready for this tornado if you were out in Lake Andes, given that it still takes that path.
I would also say if you're in Fort Thompson, I would start making your way to your safe spot as well.
Yeah, once again, if you guys have questions about Minnesota and Iowa, you guys are going to be a little bit later on. We're covering South Dakota and Nebraska right now. These storms will be moving into that area later on.
So the tornado warning down here is moving actually pretty slow. It is moving. Let's see if it updated any. Still moving at 25 miles per hour. So it's a slow moving one. Not the fastest. And the one up here that needs to be torn warned, in my opinion, is 30. We'll see what they do. If they do it.
Surprised we haven't got any meso yet.
You haven't gotten a mesoscale?
Not on anything. So the new HER model just ran for 21Z. It doesn't even show the convection at all anywhere in North South Dakota at all, which is just garbage.
Yeah. I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen, though. Like, in
Yeah.
retrospect. I mean, because, like, it's the models, have a hard time predicting anything with this going on. So,
Yeah.
I'm not shocked that it's doing that.
So once again, guys, baseball-sized hail and observed tornado here in the south of the Platte area, southwest of it here. Charles Mixon, Gregory County here. Make sure you guys are in your safe place, please.
Yeah, this thing is just not letting go. This thing is gigantic. It's not on the ground right now, but it is trying to. You can go to SPC.
Yep.
Just search up SPC on Google.
Yeah, it's NWS, guys. It's SPC NWS. It should just be spc.noaa.gov.
Yeah, this is in South Dakota, guys.
Yeah. All right, let me pull it up here. I appreciate your velocity as always, bud. You said the NWS official page. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah. We both looked that up. Yep. I know, it's crazy.
There's not much going on in the other states right now. So we're focused on South Dakota currently because they still have an active tornado warning. When things start popping up in other states, that's when we will go and focus on them as well.
Trying to see if I can get another visual on this.
Welcome back, Sarah. Why does everything seem to be moving in the wrong direction this year?
Honestly. Was that him that just banged on his door?
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. I guess I'm hearing stuff.
I really don't know how to answer that question.
All right, let me look at that northern storm again. Thing is still cranking out as well. Yeah, I'm interested to see if this northern mode up here is our main event for our wind threat. It's weird too because the models were showing these storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New confirmed tornado warning. It's the same one.
Yeah, it's the same one. And went down to lime-sized hail.
It's now headed south towards St. Charles and Bone Steel. So it's going to cross into Nebraska. It's going to go towards Butte.
This has started moving. Now it's went slower. It's moving 20.
It's moving 20 miles per hour straight southeast, southwest, or yeah, southeast now. My YouTube, guys, is the same. It's Mesomat. We're also live on YouTube as well, guys. If you want to hop over there too, you guys can. But yes. Yep, so new tornado warning, guys. Observed tornado. It's still in progress. Gregory County, South Dakota. Yep. This thing still has hella wind on it. Yep, and there's your tornado. It's very easy to see where your tornado is at. almost spot on there.
Yep. Period, Hazel.
Dang, Hazel. Dang. Y'all heard
Period.
that, right?
Period.
Was she saying dad?
I don't know what she's saying.
She's like, yeah. All right. Yep, so this storm is just cranking, guys. It is cranking. It's going to be in Nebraska here soon. Looks like our western storm fell apart. We are getting some more storms initiating down here along that boundary. Look at that outflow boundary just pushing through. That thing is thick. Huge outflow boundary. Just popping up storms as they go as it goes through. The tornado warning itself in Platt's going to expire. The tornado is headed towards Bone Steel right now. So we're seeing that up. Jeez. Wow. So this is what's happening. This was just posted on X. The NWS is having issues right now. So Sioux Falls was the one that was supposed to issue warnings. They physically cannot issue warnings right now. They handed it off to the Aberdeen, South Dakota one up in the northern one. It failed. So the National Weather Service in Minneapolis, Minnesota is issuing tornado warnings for South Dakota right now.
Oh.
That is a very long stretch away. That is why we are seeing warning responses so slow. That makes a lot of sense. So Aberdeen's National Weather Service cannot issue warnings right now, and Sioux Falls cannot issue warnings right now. So Minneapolis is literally doing everybody's job today.
That's rough.
Yeah, their warnings. Yeah, that's what I just saw on X. Yeah, it was just posted. This is like the worst day to have issues too. Servers crash, guys, when you have a lot of warnings coming out at once. It does happen, which it shouldn't happen in those offices, but it does.
It happened I think last year when we got that
yeah,
I guess that squall line that woke us up at 6 a.m.
Yeah,
they kept on issuing. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't see the radar.
Yeah.
Like their systems were down to see the radar. And so all they could do was just continue the tornado warnings on top of one another.
It was this was from the National Weather Service in Minnie. Yeah, look at the warning. Look where the warning came from. It is, let me pull it up here. Where'd it go?
Yeah.
National Weather Service. So Sioux Falls had this one.
Twin Cities.
Yep, and then
it's issued by the National Weather Service Twin Cities.
Okay, there it is.
Chanhassen, Minnesota.
Okay, there it is. Yep. I was looking at the wrong one, I guess, there. It's crazy. Yeah, Twin Cities, Chanhassen. That's insane. There it is right there, guys. That's what we were reading at. So we've got a national... with like the worst day for this to happen. Yeah, so Minneapolis, guys, by the way, is, if you don't know where that is, that's all the way up here. We've got them issuing warnings for areas down here. That's not normal. It's not typically what happens most of the times.
Hey, just a heads up. Down here in your North Plate.
Yes.
Plot,
yes.
We've got a bunch of little special weather statements, so there's might be trying to be something developing, like a little line there.
Okay, watch the outflow boundary.
That area. Yeah. Just something to watch. Because they are growing up scale over there.
Yeah, guys, we don't know the exact time that storms are going to hit your area because some of the models, or not the models, but some of these storms are doing different stuff than what we were kind of anticipated before. So, yeah, make sure you guys have alerts on your phones. Know where to go when you get warnings. You guys have got to be weather aware if you're in risk zones today. We're trying to cover this as quick as we can, but warnings are already not being issued properly here just because we've got offices that are failing right now. So, we're trying to juggle all this at once. So, just bear with us, please.
Yeah, when we tell you to go to your safe spot or something, please do it. Don't hesitate. Don't wait. Don't do any of that.
So,
National Weather Service here in
yep.
South Dakota. Both of them are
Sioux
not
City, Iowa is down, or Sioux City is down, or not Sioux City, sorry. Sioux Falls is down, and Aberdeen is down right now. So we've got Minneapolis issuing these warnings currently.
Woo. Yeah, if you're in Fort Thompson, I would go to your safe spot. Just because.
Doesn't surprise me that Minneapolis is downplaying it. They typically do. A lot of these major cities in these type of risk zones downplay stuff. It's stupid that they do it. I don't understand that. Sounds like Minneapolis is frustrated because they had to pick up slack today.
I'm not sure how they're going down. It could be just technology deciding to go completely on itself.
Well, we have one option, but we won't talk about that.
Oh.
Huh?
I'm confused.
Good old bougie cuts.
Oh, well, yes. Yes.
But yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. But
yeah, we're not going to get into politics and all that, but there's a big reason on that. So
there is a big reason on it.
We all know the National Weather Service took budget cuts, but we're not going to get into that. So okay. So we've still got this observed tornado. This is still moving south towards Bone Steel. I think it's just cranking. It's going to cross into Nebraska here really, really soon.
I'm going to crash out later.
Me and you both.
I wouldn't say exactly this specific storm is going to hit Minneapolis. Minneapolis could see storms later on to know. What is the green
want this
part
thing to
of the
go
tornado?
away.
No. So the green and the red just shows rotation within the storm. It doesn't exactly mean that there is a tornado. Not always. Not all rotation is a tornado.
Interesting. We've got a squall line.
I know, I see that.
So I want to mention this now, guys, okay? This up here, I'm going to circle this again. This is potentially our main event. We're going to kind of wait to see how things evolve with this squall line here, but this may be what heads towards central and southern Minnesota later on tonight here. This is a line of storms developing. This could be our line of storms, potentially what could produce our big wind event tonight. If you're in Minneapolis, this is aimed at you guys. It's not as impressive as it looks right now, but we could start to see this get itself together as it approaches western Minnesota. There is lots of instability. There is lots of shear. This would be where I'm concerned about for that damaging wind threat to set up. You guys are in that enhanced and moderate risk, so if you're in Minneapolis and you think you're magically gonna not get touched tonight, I might reconsider doing that here. So you guys need to be taking those risk zones very, very seriously tonight. Whether you get something or not, the threat is there. Just kind of observing here because it looks like these supercells are gonna do their own thing and work their way southeast, which is gonna throw off what every other model run was showing today. So we're kind of in la land.
And also what I'm kind of concerned too, like I said, was down here near North Platte.
Yeah.
Look, there might be a potential, if it gets itself together, a potential line.
Yeah, that's also interesting as well. That outflow boundary is just, look at that thing. It's just bubbling up over the storms. The outflow boundary is. So guys, this is what's called, this is a teaching moment. This is what's called an outflow boundary. When you have strong storms that explode through a cap in an atmosphere, they send out a ripple of moisture and wind.
It's two.
Yeah, there's two. There is two. There's another one. Yep. So for anybody that doesn't think this is normal, this is basic meteorology. These are outflow boundaries. They help enhance low-level moisture as well as spin in storms and can help, get them going. These happen when storms explode through a cap. It's basically like a big gust of wind. So that's what we're seeing.
My studies. This is something I would watch also later to see what it does, how it gets its act together.
Yep.
Could it make a line? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
This hook on this tornado warning is still very impressive. It's just doing it. It's going to continue to go. It's about to go to Bone Steel. So if you're in Bone Steel, guys, or St. Charles here, you need to be in your safe place. This observed tornado is almost in your backyard. Then this will be crossing into Fairfax and then Butte, Nebraska. We are about to watch this go into Nebraska. A little bit of a different story today with this.
Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Ow. I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. Someone woke me up very early this morning.
You're going to believe
Not
this
you.
post. Someone posted on X. They go, it's somebody I follow, which is funny, but they go, here we go again with a typical kickoff of a Derecho event producing incredible tornadoes in the worst environment you could possibly imagine. It's not wrong, though.
Yep.
That's really not wrong.
No, not at all.
The environment was not that favorable for tornadoes today, and it wasn't this far south either. But the one word I have for that, outflow boundaries. Outflow boundaries, outflow boundaries, outflow boundaries are the reason why we get large, strong tornadoes where risk zones do not apply to.
Wait. Outflow boundaries technically is 2 words.
It is 2 words, so technically, yes.
So you said 1 word.
Okay, well, 2
so
words.
it's really
2 words works. But yeah, outflow boundaries help enhance low-level shear as well as moisture return, helps storms get spinny that are not supposed to be spinny. All right, we got a brand new mesoscale. Oh, that's for Montana. Never mind. If you're in Montana, that watch will continue up there, just damaging winds and some small hail.
Abserdine, you're about to get this line segment that's trying to develop up here.
Yep.
Near you. Nothing is severe thunderstorm warned yet for you, but just be mindful. You got them to your south, and you got them to your east and west. I'm trying to think here.
Take a look at these winds up here at this too.
My brain's not working.
This is such a weird evolution of this event because nothing has gone right with models at all today. It's just been like, oh boy, we're going to issue a moderate risk.
Well, and I didn't figure it would.
Yeah.
Just because it's when has models ever accurately predicted a strong MCS?
It doesn't happen very often.
Exactly. My point.
We're going to see, guys. I know a lot of you guys are worried about the Twin Cities. I promise you guys, the second something starts coming toward the Twin Cities, you guys are going to know well in advance. I promise. I'm not going to leave you guys accounted for. We're just watching. This is going to be something to watch here. This could be our main event. May not be our main event. I don't know yet. Like I said, we were just mentioning, none of the model runs right now are showing really, in at least in a nutshell, of what's happening right now in real time. So we're basically just watching the atmospheric conditions, seeing what's happening. That's just weather for you. Weather's not going to go off the script. It's not. And it's weather. Like I said, it's going to do what it wants to do in the environment that it's in. So whether we get a derecho tonight, whether we get a line of storms that produces some tornadoes, whether we just get a tornado event today, we'll see what happens. These are very tricky setups. I said this morning when I posted my video at 1 a.m. and I've been saying this all day to you guys. These are very, very hardcore tricky setups. They never go 100% the direction they're supposed to go.
You basically have to wait when it happens.
Yep.
It's not, there's not, no, you can't look through like a glass ball and say, oh, this is exactly going to happen.
Yep.
You can't do that with these types of setups.
Yesterday actually did not go too accurately. We had that one strong tornado in South Dakota where the environment was underplaying the tornado risk, and the tornado risk was actually higher yesterday than what the models were showing as the real-time data was coming in. And then the MCS that fell apart in southern Minnesota, because southern Minnesota yesterday was supposed to see a 70-plus mile-an-hour wind event, and it didn't happen. We ended up getting some 60s, some 50s, and we had some power outages up and through Minnesota because of the wind, but it was supposed to be worse than what happened actually yesterday. So the models are models, weather models are weather models. You can predict warm temperatures and sunshine and all the cold air you want during different seasons, but when it comes to severe weather and tropical weather, it's very, very hard to pinpoint even up to the hour of the event. You guys will learn that very quickly if you watch the channel very often. You will see that, or if you watch general meteorology. Very and hard to predict.
I mean, in a nutshell, too. I mean, most events, I guess, experience of dealing with setups are always just, they always have
Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yes.
That's your Chamberlain
Oh.
storm.
Is it?
Yep. Chamberlain,
It
Kimball, and Crow
is.
Lake.
Whoa, why did they issue
Yeah,
that?
they're not doing this right either. What? So Sioux Falls issued, no, Twin Cities issued
Thompson.
that.
Fort Thompson, please go to your safe spots.
Minneapolis is screwing up these warning boxes bad.
I'm including you in that box. If you're in Fort Thompson, if you're in Gain Valley, go to your safe spots now.
What is this?
You should be in that tornado. You should be in that tornado warning. If you're in Crow Lake and Kimball as well, go to your safe spots. I don't know why they issued that the way that they did.
That's not right. That's not accurate at all. That warning should be on top of the storm, not in front of the storm. That's how you get people killed. That's not good. Yeah, no.
So
I'm not
Fort
okay with
Thompson,
that.
Gain Valley, go to your safe spot now. That's going to be on next later.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people pissed off about that. Yeah, this warning, guys, should be in front of it, not in front. It should be on top of the storm, not 15 miles in front of it. This is where the rotation is at. It's not even in the warning box. Minneapolis is making their job look like garbage today. Like, this is, I don't know what they're doing up in that office today, but this is crazy. Oh, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what this looks like.
Yeah.
I get they're busy. They're in their risk zone today. And I know that's crazy when you have to take over, but it shouldn't be that hard to issue a polygon. You guys should probably do this job instead. Maybe one day, guys, when I become degreed, I'll do this. Maybe one day. May consider it one day if this continues to happen. This is crazy. I can't wait to see this one. This will be something here. Hold on.
Yeah, this will be all over X. I get it. It's hard. I'm not dissing them because they've got a lot on their plates too. So I'm not dissing them on that. But when you have one polygon with a severe thunderstorm warning, that's torpos, and then the rotation that's moving outside of that, but then you torrent warn it, but you don't even torrent warn anything. It's just an empty box where the rotation is behind that box. That is the issue. Like, you need to torrent warn the rotation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Did they fix it?
They probably did. Maybe.
Let's see here. We're waiting. Yep, they fixed it. They just issued another one. Jesus. All right, that's going to be for Gan Valley and... Yeah, Gan Valley. So this is going to be for Buffalo County. They finally fixed it. That's just absolutely interesting. So Aberdeen issued it. Aberdeen issued that one. So I don't get this. I think I think Aberdeen said, hold on, we're going to work with broken radars and we're going to fix this job because Minneapolis isn't doing it right.
Yeah, so if you're in Gain Valley, Crow Lake, and Kimball, make sure you go to your safe spots.
This is the correct tornado warning. The one out in front of it is not.
I mean, I'm glad at least it's warned. So if you're in this tornado warning, still be in your safe spots either way. Because it is going to be going in that direction anyways.
No, guys, Aberdeen's not in a tornado warning. The National Weather Service office in Aberdeen issued the warning for southern South Dakota. Yeah, Aberdeen's not in the warning.
National Weather Service.
Yeah.
It's the National Weather Service of Aberdeen. Aberdeen's not in it.
Oh, PDS 80.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We've got destructive winds now. That is, let's see where that's at. Let that pop up real quick. It is on the Platte one. 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning now. So here we go. This is going to be for Burke, Lake Andes, and Platte, South Dakota. This is hurricane force winds, guys. 80-plus mile-per-hour destructive winds. We've got Charles Mix County, and Gregory County. You guys got to be inside for this one. This is, I consider these worse than tornado warnings almost sometimes. This is once again an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. So I guess it's on top of where that tornado was. So this will be headed towards Bonesteel, Fairfax, St. Charles, and Lake Andes.
Guys, we are aware there's not a tornado in Aberdeen. We said the National Weather Service issued it from Aberdeen. Please listen to what we are saying.
Yep. I'm reading an update on something here. Hold on just a second. Okay. We should be
So they
getting a
took
new
the tornado
meso
warning
scale.
away entirely.
Okay, so it's just a
down there.
destructive wind warning now. It's still Torpos, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so this is going to be crossing. This is what's interesting is this is going to be tapping into that slight risk and marginal risk. It shouldn't be able to slide further south. We've got a baroclinic boundary that's in place down here, so these storms should fall apart once they get into that slight risk and marginal risk.
Though I'm not sure why they did.
What is it?
They need to issue another tornado warning.
Rotation's backed off. Use relook at it again there.
Go look at tornado pagey.
Let's see. Is it again?
It's still violently rotating.
What in the world?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Vince has it too. Yeah.
Have a good one, Justin. Appreciate you, bud, as always. Jesus, yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it is still. Jesus. Yeah, so this is still an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning with potentially still a tornado headed towards the Bonesteel and Fairfax area, guys, here in South Dakota. This will be crossing into Nebraska here very soon. We do still have that tornado warning as well. Gann Valley, Chamberlain, Kimball, and Crow Lake here as well. Then we're watching these tennis ball size hail now up here southwest of Aberdeen on that severe thunderstorm warning in Cresbard.
Yes.
I'm really watching this lineup here as well. We should start to see upscale growth in the next hour. So I would say around 7 p.m. we should start to see the supercell threat really diminish is what our boundary is telling us. The forcing is going to have to come in and these storms will be able to discrete much longer. It's going to come in and swoop them. Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting to see how this plays out tonight. Got a lot of different things going a lot of different directions. Yeah, this is still a large tornado that's here in that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So if you're in Bonesteel, guys, there is a large tornado that's headed towards you here. It's just not tornado warned. Yeah, there's a large, massive tornado in progress here headed towards Bonesteel. It's just, they're just not warning it, which is insane. Yeah, it's definitely there. This is going to go down as one of the worst National Weather Service issue days I've seen in a while. Jackie with the hot air balloon. Thank you. As always, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you guys give some love to those gifters. Appreciate them as always. So once again, just north here.
You need to watch that line down there too, because it is also a growing up scale as well.
Yep. Oh, there it is.
A new
Wow.
tornado warning has been issued.
No joke. It's only been on the ground for a little bit of time now, and they issued the warning on it again. That's crazy.
I would say, but I'm shocked. But, you know.
James and Ellie, thank you guys as well. I appreciate it, guys. So this is a confirmed tornado on the ground, embedded within this line of storms here. Gregory County again. So Bone Steel and Fairfax, you guys have about 15 to 20 minutes here, if that, to get to your safe place. This is a large tornado in progress.
Yeah, it's been confirmed for a little bit now. But
I don't think anything's shocking anymore with weather.
where am I?
We're out of the shock zone, I feel like, at this point.
You like what?
I just feel like we're out of stuff shocking us at this point. Oh, damn, we hit 98,000 followers, guys. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate the follows. This this morning's 1 a.m. video has 120,000 views. I don't know how, but it does. It was just a 1 a.m. update.
That's wild.
I appreciate you guys that like what we do. It means a lot. Make sure y'all give her a follow too. Give her some love. If she wants to comment her account in there, make sure you guys do that as well. I am not famous, guys. I am not famous. I am never gonna tell myself that.
There you go. That's me, guys.
Make sure you guys follow her there. She's got herself pinned. I agree too. Could be a need to be PDS too. I could see that as well. I do appreciate all the follows. You guys are awesome. And make sure you guys follow Roro there, please, please, please. That lovely, beautiful soul in the living room / below me.
Hello. I am actually really tired.
Do you want to take a break? You can. You're good. We got a long while to go, so rest up, because it could get crazier later on just with these warnings. It's either going to do something or it's not going to do something, because we're starting to run out of time for this thing to get itself together. So the next 2 hours will tell.
That's why I want to stay up and see, because if I take a nap,
I'll just wake you up.
No, we're not married. We are not married. Right, Omega, guys.
James posted 2 minutes ago. Can someone please issue a tornado warning now? He was in the stream earlier on YouTube watching.
Who?
James Pettis. He works with Max. He came by and showed some love on the YouTube stream a little bit ago. James is awesome. I love watching James. He works with Max. He's awesome. He does his graphics and stuff for him. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it very, very much. Y'all are awesome. You're 2K away from 100K. That's wild. I would have thought it would have been during hurricane season, literally, as hurricanes are not happening and we're getting derechos in the middle of July. Crazy. All right, we should. I do want to take a look for just a second, and I want you to see this row. 2.5-inch hail now. Just for a brief second here. It's just some of you guys are not going to understand what this is, and I just want to talk to Ro for a second on this for a minute. for a second minute. You can see where we've got that baroclinic kind of boundary at here. So these storms are going to start getting shoved to the northeast. They're going to have to be. That jet stream is going to come in. It's going to push them. Yeah, they're going to start moving. They're moving south now. We still could see that supercell down here move south, but we're going to eventually start to see these storms congealed here, and we should start to see southeast movement throughout the evening now as these storms grow upscale and merge together. And eventually, once cold pool starts happening, basically when temps drop and the atmosphere just gets really, really juiced up and the temperatures fall to where the moisture content levels are at and the dew points, we should start to see this thing just race out in front of itself and get itself going. That's at least what I would think, just given what we're seeing. But
well, and that would make sense too, because like I said, you've got that little line down here.
Yep, that's your baroclinic boundary.
Portions. Yeah. And so, yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, all of that's going to have to move.
Yeah, and you've got 8,000 Cape in Nebraska/Iowa here, so in 5,000 in southwestern Minnesota. So we'll see how far these storms stretch east, but we should start to see upscale growth happen at some point here in the next hour or two. Should is the word. Should is the word.
Keyword. Keyword.
My name is Mesomat on YouTube, guys. So by the way, guys, while I've got a lot of y'all in here, I want y'all to know this now, and I've been talking about this throughout the day today. I'm also live on YouTube. We stream on YouTube the same as we do on TikTok. I'm actually going to be moving my streams full-time to YouTube in March of next year. So if you need, we cover all 50 states weather, winter weather, tropics, hurricane season, anything you can think of, I cover it, basically in a nutshell. So if anybody likes weather coverage and they want to continue to keep up with us, we'll be live on YouTube, on here, on TikTok through March of next year, and on March 1st of 2026, we'll be moving all of my live streams over to YouTube. So make sure you guys subscribe to me over there. It is free. And my name's Mesomat on there. The link's in my bio. Same thing on TikTok. My name's the same across the board. So if you guys want to keep up with us for the future, make sure you guys do that. I'm making that decision so I can implement some new graphics and stuff that I can't have on TikTok because it's TikTok and they have rules, which is crazy. So that, and you guys can throw me up on your TVs and stuff and watch me on your TVs when we're on YouTube. So it's pretty cool. So I do appreciate all of you guys that are watching on TikTok. We're going to still post. I'm still going to do updates on TikTok as always going through next year. I'm just going to have my live streams in one place so I don't have to look at two chats side by side to each other because it gets old. So no problem. Not a problem at all, guys. I appreciate you guys. We're here to keep you guys safe and give you guys the best weather information. I am not degreed yet. Rochelle is not degreed. I will be degreed hopefully in the next 3 to 4 years. That's if I can make enough money to pay for school.
I will never be degreed.
So
I will never be degreed. You never asked me to get degreed. I will not do it. But I know my stuff. So take that.
She does. She does. She is on my zen. Excuse me. Okay. Let's get back to this tornado warning that we've got here that's still observed. I believe it is still observed. Is it still observed on your end? Can you still see?
No, it is not.
It doesn't look to be anymore.
It is not observed.
Okay, so it's no, yeah, it doesn't say. It looks like it's weakened pretty significantly too.
Oh wait, the one down here, yes, it is.
Yeah, the southern one. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, and we got a brand new mesoscale discussion here. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Still in the ground.
This is for the uptrend in wind. 85 to 100 mile per hour wind, peak intensity, 100 to 130 mile an hour tornadic winds, and a hail up to 2.5 inches. So this is going to grow upscale and shift east. That is what they are anticipating.
This is what we were talking about, guys.
Yep, so there's that baroclinic zone. You've got your 500 millibar temps. Your cold pooling is going to start to settle in, and we're going to have a squall line that's going to start to race off to the east here. That's what is forecasted to happen. So for my people in Minnesota and Iowa, your watch will be coming downstream here in the next couple of hours. So expect that. But this is what I was waiting to see, as if we were going to catch on. But this right here is what you guys need to pay attention to. That 85 to 100 mile an hour wind gradient that's going to set up. So if you're in eastern South Dakota, eastern, northeastern Nebraska here, western Iowa, western and central Minnesota, this is where that wind threat is going to start to develop. That's what we were talking about. We were just waiting. It takes time for things to get going, but we should start to see that upscale growth happen and this form into one big bow echo and start to work its way off to the east. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what it does, but this is that conversation, and the tornado threat will start to diminish, but the wind threat will go up. So it says widespread wind damage possible in the early to mid-evening. Wind gusts above 80 miles per hour are possible. We've got that. I mean, all of our shear vectors are parallel, so we shouldn't originally even have had this many tornadoes today. The tornado threat wasn't even at a 2% down here. It's just to the north of that area. Our main tornado threat is actually back here into eastern South Dakota and Minnesota, where we've had no weather yet. So that's due to that QLCS threat that's going to be happening later on tonight. I'm going to read here just briefly.
Wait, read the comments.
What is it? Which one?
My name is Rochelle, guys.
Oh yeah, guys, this is Rochelle. That is my lovely significant other. She is, yes, she's amazing.
That's my account that I just commented.
Yep.
That is me.
Make sure you guys do
I
give her a
helped
follow,
Matthew.
please. Yep. I want to read this so you
I
guys
have
can
no
understand
knowledge.
this, okay? So this talks about kind of tonight in an overall briefing, okay? So severe threat will continue over the next few hours from much of central and eastern South Dakota southward into far northern Nebraska. All hazards will be possible, including tornadoes, wind damage, and isolated large hail. Severe weather watch assurance is expected early this evening to the east of the ongoing watch as the severe threat moves eastward towards southwestern Minnesota and northwestern Iowa. The latest high-res imagery from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, shows 3 intense discrete supercells ongoing in south-central South Dakota. The storms are located to the west of a north-to-south moisture axis where surface dew points are in the low 80s. That is very impressive. The low-level moisture is contributing to a strong instability, with the RAP showing a pocket of MLK from 5,000 to 6,000 joules per kilogram. The storms are being supported by large-scale ascent associated with a low-amplitude shortwave trough over the central Dakotas. In addition to the instability, moderate deep layer shear is analyzed by the RAP over much of the northern plains. The Sioux Falls the Sioux Falls sounding, which was just taken, has a substantial amount of low-level directional shear with 0 to 6 kilometer shear near 40 knots. This will support continued supercell development. Tornadoes, wind damage, and isolated large hail will likely be with more of the intense cells. Over the next several hours, convective coverage is expected to increase as gradual consolidation of convection occurs. In response, a fast-moving line of storms is expected to form by early to mid-evening in eastern South Dakota, which will likely increase the wind threat, with Boeing line segments allowing its leading edge to wind gusts from 80 to 100 miles per hour. That will be for much of Minnesota and Iowa and eastern South Dakota tonight. So that is what we were expecting to happen. So all of you guys that were impatient and thinking that nothing is going to happen, I'm here to tell you we're going to have a big wind-a-bag event tonight across Minnesota and Iowa that is going to happen. That is from the National Weather Service. Spot on. So that is the discussion I was just reading to you guys. So we will see when that new watch gets issued, but I wanted to go ahead and read that to you guys now. But we do still have that observed tornado warning here headed into Bone Steel. So if you were in Bone Steel or Fairfax, here in portions of southern South Dakota here, this is a large tornado in progress still from what we're hearing and what we're seeing still. So we'll keep you guys on that. The Twin Cities are included in that discussion that I just mentioned as well. You guys will be in that.
Ohio never had storms today, guys. If you did, it was just general storms. It wasn't anything major. I'm over. I'm over.
It will stay there forever. It will stay there. That will stay there forever. All right. Let's see.
I can't stand you.
What?
I can't stand you.
We have so many people that ask about Ohio. I love my Ohio people, but sometimes y'all get worried for no reasons. If you guys have been watching the channel, you'll know what that means. It's been for a while. It's been a thing for a while.
It's been a thing for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, there definitely still is a tornado here in progress. So we'll see if they extend this warning. They should, but this will be crossing into Nebraska next. So Butte and Spencer will be next if that warning is extended.
It is down.
It is down again. That's what I thought. And we
It's a
still
cone.
have
It's
that.
a cone.
It is a cone.
It's
Okay.
a cone.
Well, this storm's about to get eaten alive from the supercell coming off the west here. So we'll be watching that. God, this outflow boundary is wild.
This isn't coming to Kentucky, guys.
God, I gotta run to the bathroom again. Jesus.
He's going to the potty. Where is this at? South Dakota, guys. South Dakota. We still got our 2 tornado warnings up here. Still radar indicated for 15 minutes. We are getting a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, but they're just your typical severe thunderstorm warning, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds up here. And then we do, excuse me, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and less than 50-mile-per-hour winds down here in, let's see, Highness. Yeah, Iowa and Minnesota, you guys are going to be getting your storms later on this evening. You should be getting your watches here roughly within the next couple of hours. So we're going to wait on that and see. Bismarck, you guys, I would say you're pretty much okay. I don't see you guys getting a whole lot. Ew. Yeah, the tornado is completely rain wrapped. Yep. So these storms down here have been slow. They've never were fast moving. Once we get this start to move and push together and confine together, that's when it will pick up and this wind speeds will pick up. Minneapolis is still in the same risk zone. Enhanced risk has not changed. St. Louis, Missouri is not getting these storms. That's just from the off of the radar beams, basically, in a sense. It's just rain. Radar beams and or rain. I can talk. That would be great. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, Iowa's gonna see their storms later on this evening. Yeah, St. Cloud, you guys are in the slight risk. Right outside the enhance. Twin Cities, yeah, you guys are gonna be getting your storms. You're in a risk zone. Yeah, as of right now, I mean, what the SPC has issued, you guys are in a level 4 out of 5 risk zone. Tennessee's fine. Sioux Falls, I just answered that. Yeah, we should be getting this wind starting to pick up here soon. Just based off what we're looking at and with the the recent mesoscale discussion. St. Paul, enhanced risk. You should know how to answer that one. Freaking mad. I don't like you, Matthew. House was damaged in bone steel. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Go away, Matthew. South Central Minnesota, you guys have versus today. Between enhanced. You're welcome. Feel like I'm running like on 15 battery percent right now. That's where I'm at.
We're gonna have to reset the stream
Why?
on TikTok.
Why?
They took it off the FYP for original. It's stupid.
On who?
On TikTok for the original content. We're gonna have to restart the TikTok stream.
Oh, fun. Okay. Bye, y'all. We'll be
All right,
back.
guys. Let me reset the TikTok stream real quick. We'll be right back. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. We'll be right back. If you guys are on YouTube still, welcome. It's because I was directing people. I was directing people over to another platform. It said it strictly in it. Yep. So we got to be careful with that. I can't say that anymore.
Like for them to follow me?
No, I was directing people over to YouTube. It said because they found that I was directing people over, which is stupid. They're pissed off because I'm promoting my YouTube channel.
Oh, well, they can get it.
Well, I'm just gonna be careful. We'll say YT occasionally now. Guess I was doing it too much. All right, we're back on here. Well, that was fun. This is why I'm ready for next year.
Tap the screen, guys. Let's go. We be back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Wait. Ohio?
No way.
You have got to be kidding me.
There is a tornado warning.
It's going towards Akron, too, and it's populated.
It's radar indicated. That's funny. Yep, there's the rotation right there. Okay, so now Ohio is not fine. Ohio has a tornado warning. So if you're in Barberton and Akron, please go seek into your safe spot. You have a tornado warning in a non-risk zone. Just saying. Let's see. If you're in southeastern Medina County, southwestern Summit, and northeastern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, this is a tornado warning for you. This goes until 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. Ohio is not okay right now. There wasn't even a severe thunderstorm warning with this, though. It was just a special weather statement. They just slapped on a tornado warning. You gotta shorten it down. There you go. Ohio is not fine.
All right.
Ohio.
That was bad. Do it. That was some dark humor. Sorry, guys. We don't even have a risk zone in Ohio today.
No, it's general. It's general storms.
Yeah.
This is what we tell you guys. No matter what risk zone you're in, you don't even have to be in a risk zone to get severe weather.
Yep. You get some, and you get some.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning going straight into Louisville.
Oh, there is. I saw that too. Yep. So that warning is very little. It's not going to probably last that long. It's for Rittman, Wadsworth, and Barberton. It's got about 22 minutes there.
Ah.
Yep. If you're in that area, I bet they're flipping out. We'll probably have our Ohio people come in the stream now. All right. We still got 7 minutes. Do what?
Do you see this little line that's going through southern Indiana into Kentucky?
What is this?
You're telling me.
That was not forecasted today either. Oh, God.
Surprise. All right. Real quickly.
We're going to get the outflow boundary, too.
Great. Aberdeen, yeah, you guys are okay as of right now. I really do want to go back really quickly to the Akron one over here. See if there's really much of anything on it. There's a little bit of rotation, but nothing too crazy on there. Like I said, if you're in Barberton, Rittman, and Wadsworth, make sure you are in your safe spot in Ohio. And then we still have our tornado warning. We have our 2 tornado warnings over here. What is going on with this radar?
Katie and Hannah already messaged me.
Yeah, Ohio's a tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been
We got a new
issued.
confirmed warning.
Absolutely fun. Yeah, it's right here. It's for
Everything
Link
is going.
Andreas.
Yep. Yeah, look at the
All right, so
rotation on it too. It's shifting east now.
east. If you're in central Charles Mix County and southeastern Gregory County and south central South Dakota, you have until 7 p.m. Central Time to be in your safe spots. This is a confirmed tornado and was located near Boonsdale. And this is moving southeast back at 25 miles per hour. This has ping pong ball sized hail as well. So if you are in this tornado warning, please, please, please be in your shelter. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. I'm so in shock by the stupid tornado warning in Ohio.
Yeah, it's weird.
I am so confused. What is going on?
Sometimes things just happen in the weather world that we can't explain. We can explain
like Alabama
it, but...
has a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I am so confused.
And on top of that, it looks like the winds are exceeding too here as well. They're going to drop that other tornado warning to the north here in Chamberlain too, so that's good.
They may drop this tornado warning up here in Ohio. It doesn't look impressive.
All right, I want you to see what's happening in Highmore here. You got an explosion of upscale growth, so we're starting to see that boundary get going as well here. We're also up to destructive hail now in north of Redfield, South Dakota.
I see what you're talking about.
And then this line of storms is going to go towards Minneapolis, it looks like. We'll see if it makes it there, though. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. New line of storms developing east of 90 here, east of Pierre.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. Like I said, we've also got to watch the one here near Valentine, too, as well, that line. So all of this is going to grow, upscale, and grow together with this.
Interesting.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been telling you. I've been telling you to watch that line down there because it's growing upscale. It's got that outflow boundary.
Jesus. We got a brand new tornado warning now for
a new tornado warning
White Lake
has
Interstate
been issued.
90, Kimball, and Plankinton.
It is radar indicated. This is for northwestern Davison County, Aurora County, southwestern Gerald, excuse me, and northeastern Burrell County, and south central South Dakota.
Yes, guys, we are.
7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
We are expecting a derecho later on this afternoon, guys. That is the thought process. Whoa, that's weird. One of the soundings in central South Dakota right now is -4 degrees with a -9 degree dew point. What is going on? Look at this right here. I'm going to circle it. -4 over -9. That's a sounding that, or a station that just went wrong.
Yeah.
What is this? I'm pretty sure it's not -9 degrees with a relative dry humidity of -4.
I would be concerned.
I would be very concerned as well. That's over in South Dakota. I gotta take a picture of that.
My brain. Yes, we are aware of Ohio. We are aware there's a tornado warning there. It doesn't look impressive, though. It looks like it's weakened.
Yeah, it does. That's a very quick warning. Let's watch that outflow boundary, too, though, coming our way as well. All right, let me go back here. Get you, if you want to take a nap, you can. It's up to you. I think I'm gonna be okay.
I can't function right now.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be okay. You're fine. If you want to take a break, you're good. I got it.
I'll be back later, guys.
Not the fireworks. You just had fireworks on your screen, Ro.
Did I really?
It just exploded behind you.
Oh.
Did anybody else see that?
I don't know.
Y'all saw that, right?
I tried to get it to do it again. I didn't see it.
What the hell? This is a weird day today.
All right. I'm gonna probably
All right,
take a
love.
nap.
Go get you a
so
nap.
I'm tired.
I won't wake you up if anything crazy happens.
Thumbs up. You better.
Kentucky's gonna be fine,
won't do
guys.
It won't do it for you because you're not on a map.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting off here. Bye.
She's something else, guys. We love Ro. All right, let me switch back here. I'll take my earbuds out, switch everything. Get switched back over here. All right. Get that switched, and that switched, and that switched. Okie dokies. You guys can still hear me, right? I'm guessing so. Okay. All right, as we were discussing here, we have multiple of those tornado warnings here in effect. That is the one I wanted. There we go. All right, so new tornado warning, guys. This is still an observed tornado here, headed towards Lake Andes, South Dakota, is where this warning is currently at right now. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place. Pickstown, Fort Randall, as well as Lake Andes here. We got a pretty good population of people in this tornado warning. Very strong rotation on this storm as well here, just north of the Bone Steel area. So kind of wobbling here to the east now, as that boundary starts to push these storms to the east. So we are watching that. Also had that damaging wind threat still effect as well there. That newer tornado warning that's out here, radar indicated tornado warning for Crow Lake, White Lake, and Plankinton. This is radar indicated rotation on this storm. Still need to be in your safe place regardless of that observed tag or not. Davison County, Aurora County, Gerald County, and Brule County here in South Dakota in that warning. Sioux Falls is going to get storms today. You guys are just outside of tornado warning. I do see you guys getting storms. We've got a destructive baseball hail size warning here on this cell up here near Millet.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning for Nebraska. And that just got extended. This is going to be for the eastern side of Butte, Spencer, and Lynch, Nebraska. So this will be, you know, kind of heading southeast here towards Sioux City. So I would be watching if you're in Sioux City, Yanktown, or Vermilion. Minneapolis, you guys are going to be a little ways. We got a while. Still got this as a radar indicated tag, which is also interesting. I maybe still see a little bit of a correlation here. Either that's Halo or that's correlation. What's up, Justin? Welcome back. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Check on that random tornado warning that's no longer in Ohio. They dropped it. No longer a tornado warning in Ohio. So we are back to Ohio being fine. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings with a large line of storms that is approaching Kentucky and northern Kentucky here. So Vincent's, Indiana, all the way to Louisville, Kentucky. You guys are getting in on some storms here. A little bit of a severe potential with these. I was not expecting this today to happen in this area, so that is quite interesting. Yikes. Hold on one second. Okay. So we're going to watch that as well. Pretty decent outflow boundary. We get some storms popping up over here near Henderson, Evansville as well, Owensboro area. So we'll be watching out for that. Severe thunderstorm warning west of Louisville. Other than that, all of our severe weather's up here in South Dakota currently. We are watching those severe thunderstorm warnings as well as they start to get closer to the Minneapolis area here. We'll see if this can hold itself together here. It does look like it's starting to fall apart a little bit, but I do wonder if it'll re-intensify once it gets into Minnesota. Cincinnati, yes. Ohio is fine, guys. It was a random tornado warning. It happens. It happens sometimes more than not. So it's all good down there. I promise you guys are good in Ohio. Other than that one random warning that happens, it does happen sometimes. Like I told you guys, weather does not care about risk zones. It'll do what it wants if conditions are favorable. So we've got some very strong winds as well as a tornado still potentially in progress here. We've also got some large hail off to the west here, golf ball size hail. We're going to see these storms merge and start to go east. We should see here. I'm going to take a quick look at our environment here and see what's happening. Oh, I appreciate it, Shelby. Okay. Yeah, this tornado is still on the ground. I'm pretty sure it is. It's east of Bonesdale. It's headed towards Fort Randall. It's getting ready to go towards Fort Randall and Pickstown. So still has some pretty strong rotation on this storm. We are starting to see some little bit of rotation up here north of Springview, Nebraska. Yep, tennis ball size hail. So we're about to watch two supercells merge. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning with a tennis ball size hail estimate here of Holt County, Keapaha County, and western Boyd County here in central Nebraska. So we're basically what's about to happen, guys, is these two supercells are about to merge, and we're going to start to get a line of storms progressing east. So that's what's about to happen. What's up, Katie? Good to see ya. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, baseball size hail. Yep. Ohio, you guys are good. We had a brief tornado warning earlier, but other than that, you guys are good. Should start to see that line segment start to develop here very, very soon. I'm going to check back on these storms back here in southern Indiana. These are a little close to our backyard over here in Kentucky, so I'm watching these as well. Was not expecting storms today. Check up in Ohio again. Lots of thunderstorms across the board today. Some of them can go severe if you got a little bit of instability and a little bit of shear to work with. But I don't expect much in the Ohio Valley. Watertown, South Dakota. Yeah, you guys are going to get storms again. You've got some storms to, I believe, the west of you here. You've got a supercell producing some pretty large hail to the west of you here. But I do think you're going to get some more storms later on. Guys, I shouldn't be echoing. Rochelle's not here anymore. It's just me. So if it's an echo, then leave TikTok and come back. It should be working. It's been a TikTok thing all day today. It's been weird. It wasn't doing it yesterday or any other days before. And so I've got the same settings set up, so. Yeah, I think it's just people coming in and saying it to say it because they want to be annoying, which is fine. Let the trolls be trolls. It happens. I think Wisconsin is a little bit more of a question mark. SPC will update one more time tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time, so about an hour and a half. So I wonder if they kind of take some of this risk zone off, but we'll see. If this line of storms up here in central Minnesota does in fact get going and it heads towards the metro area here in Minneapolis, then I could see that happening, which it's possible. It's 100% possible. We'll just have to see, what happens here. There's a lot of things that we're still kind of waiting to see if they're going to verify or not today, and we're kind of in that unknown mode. So we've got tornado warnings in areas that we're not expecting a lot of tornadoes today. So everything that models were suggesting today, are kind of out the window. So we're basically just watching these storms happen in real time. I do think a Derecho is still on the table tonight. We're a long, strong, intense line of storms. So whatever happens is whatever happens. But we're here to just cover it for you guys. So that's the thing at the end of the day. Meteorology is a very complex thing. You could sit here and look at models all day, look at the atmosphere all day and see what's going to happen and still be wrong at the end of the day. That's just part of it. With a degree or not with a degree. It doesn't really matter at that point. Our goal is just to keep you guys safe, let you guys know the scenarios, talk about the things that are going to happen, and if they happen, they happen. If they don't, they don't. Not much you can do about it. Top right screen up there, that video is the satellite imagery of our storm, so the echo tops. You can already kind of start to see, actually, up there looking at it, that we are seeing that line kind of develop here. So a complex of storm with cold pooling potentially developing up north, allowing for these storms to maybe grow upscale sooner. And then the top left is the updated day 1 SPC outlook. Yeah, with this type, guys, anytime you're dealing with like a higher risk zone when it calls for wind or like a tornado outbreak or something, it is very, very hard. Typically on a day where we see a slight risk or an enhanced risk for severe weather in the plains or something like that, typically it's one mode that's pretty settled, whether it be supercells or a line of storms. When you've got these high-end scenarios of like derechos or big windbag events that we typically don't see every so often or not, it's very, very hard because you have to have everything in the atmosphere come together perfectly on the dot to get that setup to happen. If one thing goes wrong or if something, moves away or if, a timing of a trough or something, messes it up, it can make or break a whole entire setup. So then you guys will, you guys will look at us, as viewers and you'll be like, oh, you were wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. I make it known, guys, in every single one of my forecast videos, as well as when I'm talking to you guys about weather, that one, I'm not degree. I'm still in school to be degreed, but any even degree meteorologist that's talked about this today knows the error of margin that these type of setups can happen with. So it's not guaranteed you're going to get severe weather, even if you're in a high risk for severe weather. There's still a percentage that you may not get anything. So our job is to get you guys prepared, keep you guys ahead of the storm on what's going on in general, cover it while it's happening, and do the best that we can to let you guys know what's coming. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I could care less on either one. At least I got you guys in the known of what's happening and we kept you guys safe. So that's why we do what we do here. I don't really care if I'm wrong or right at the end of the day. I try to make my forecast the best I can, give you guys the best coverage, and that's that. So let's get back to these warnings here. Lake Andes, Spencer, and Lynch, Nebraska / southern South Dakota here under those warnings here. We'll start to see these get closer to Yanktown and Vermilion. So we're on a track here for these clusters of supercells moving eastward. So this will head towards the Sioux City area, Vermilion, and Yanktown. We got some pretty decent populations here. But eventually, with the jet streak coming in, or with our trough coming in, we should see these storms eventually go east or a little bit further to the north, hopefully. That would be best case scenario. Detroit, Michigan, you guys are fine. You're not expecting anything. I would just say to have your belongings inside and cars in garages tonight if you are able to. That way stuff doesn't go flying if worst case scenario happens. Because in that moderate risk and enhanced risk, and even in the slight risk tonight, we're still expecting a widespread damaging wind event to fold tonight. It's still 100% on the table until I see our system look like it's not going to do that, or until models stop spitting out that scenario, is when I'll stop saying that and say, hey, we may have dodged a bullet tonight. But until that point gets here, I would be safer than sorry and be prepared. That's going to be the smartest way to go with these warnings. All right. What are we using to see all this? So use Radar Omega. I've got models. I use every single website that you guys can possibly think of. What every single model run, anything that I can use of that any meteorologist would use at a news station or in the National Weather Service office. I have access to all that stuff. So that's what I look at. There's about a million things. If you want me to be honest with you guys, it just starts out with really learning how to read radar too. So you were good, Sierra. Not expecting anything today. So the warning headed towards Plankton. Plankton, you guys are in... Where is that back up at? You guys are in a tornado warning. You need to be in your safe place if you're in Plankinton. There still is that tornado warning out here, even though rotation's a little bit weaker. Yeah, so just looking at the motion of our storms, I think I'm starting to kind of see what's going to happen here. These storms will probably continue to kind of dive southeast, eastward. We should start to see upscale growth happen where our line segment's going to go east. And there's
A
our
new
watch.
severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
We have our new watch for Minnesota officially. A little bit earlier than I thought. A little bit early. Yeah, it's a little bit earlier, actually. I thought it was going to be a little bit later before they initiated it. All right, once that pops out. So this is going to be for the Minneapolis area. That watch goes all the way out to Minneapolis, Minnesota. So if you are in Minneapolis, you are officially in a severe thunderstorm watch. I'll pull that watch up here in just a second when it updates. No, they're actually more likely. So windbag events like to hold on to cold pooling, which is colder air sinking, basically in a nutshell. But yes, these storms like those colder air particles. So once again, guys, if the stream echoes, just leave and come back. Nobody else is having issues, so you guys should be good. All right, let's get this watch updated. There's the watch. So once again, this does include Minneapolis, Minnesota, St. Cloud. This is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect until 1 a.m. Central Time. We got a long way to go, guys, if you were in Minneapolis. A very long way to go. So once again, severe thunderstorm watch out here for Alexandria, St. Cloud, and central Minnesota. This includes the Minneapolis area, including the Twin Cities. Watch is out till 1 a.m. Central Time, and here is what it says in the watch box. Scattered damaging wind gusts of up to 65 miles per hour and isolated large hail 1 inch. So not super bad. I still think we could see some winds higher than that, but it'll probably keep the higher wind threat a little bit further to the south there, which is where that moderate risk is at. So we'll get the rest of the Minnesota watch and the Iowa watch later on. So if you're in Minneapolis, 65 to 80 mile per hour winds are possible tonight, as well as a brief isolated tornado and some small hail. What's up, Jordan? So that is that new watch that came out if somebody wants to screenshot it, if you guys want that. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out today. I think there's still a little bit of underestimation with this. I don't agree with a small scale watch like that in a moderate risk zone. I don't think that's the smartest, but we'll see what happens. It seems to me like Minneapolis is downplaying it with the watch they just issued. We just got a low-end severe thunderstorm watch in a high-end scenario. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But that is that new watch that just came out, so I'll pull that back up. All right, let's get back to radar here. I'm really interested in why they went so conservative. Yep, you guys just got your severe thunderstorm watch, and I don't really like the agreement with it. It's just weird. I don't know what they're doing. Typically when you get a watch, when you get a risk zone like this, you typically would issue a higher severe watch. It's only for 65-mile-per-hour winds, which I disagree with because half of the watch box covers a moderate risk for winds of up to 100. So it sounds to me like Minneapolis is being conservative, which seems ideal. It's not the first time I've seen that happen. So we'll see what happens. I don't agree with it, but that's just my thoughts on it. Like that watch guys, it covers most of this area right here, with the exception of southern portions of southern Minnesota. We're expecting 80 to 100 mile per hour winds, and in the watch box, it's only for winds up to 65. So we will see if NWS in Minneapolis is right or if SPC is right at this point. I'm a little bit ill with it, but who knows? Hopefully you guys only get 65-mile-per-hour winds, not 80. That would be great. All right, I'm going to look at some more atmospheric data real quick. So what I really want to watch is this cluster of storms that's developing here. This could be along our cold front where we might actually start to see that damaging wind threat get going. I appreciate it, Joshua. I appreciate you, bud. There's just a lot of things going on here. I'm just trying to get an idea of what we're going to be looking at here. Hazel is screaming. All right, we still got radar indicated tornado warnings. We no longer have any tornadoes that are on the ground currently. These warnings are all radar indicated right now. Thank you guys also for all the gifts. I appreciate it as well. So Lake Andes, Spencer, and Lynch, Nebraska / South Dakota here under that radar indicated tornado warning. So if you're joining in the stream, Minnesota or Minneapolis, Minnesota just got that severe thunderstorm watch for 65-mile-per-hour winds. So we'll see if it goes higher than that. I shouldn't be echoing, guys. Like I said, if it's echoing, just leave and come back. TikTok's been weird today. It's been really weird. Can't wait to see what SPC is going to do too with their next update in an hour as well. When will they issue a watch for Iowa? We'll probably get a mesoscale discussion for Iowa, I would think, here in the not too distant future. They're going to have to issue a new watch, a new mesoscale discussion on it here soon. Storms are moving about 35 to 50 miles per hour right now, so not quite yet that status. The tornado potential is increasing, though, out in front of northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. So the most area that I would say I'm super concerned about tonight, guys, if you want my honest opinion on this, the areas that I'm really watching for both the wind threat and the tornado threat tonight is going to be this area right in here. So that's southern Minnesota and northern Iowa area, because we've had no storms in this area. We've got about 7,000 to 8,000 joules per kilogram of instability, both in these areas. So south of Minneapolis through Rochester and down towards like Amos area, this would be the area that I'm very concerned about tonight. This would be like the area, like if I had the worst case scenario, this is where it would be at. Hold on a second. We're about to be in a severe thunderstorm warning here. Oh, love it. I did not expect storms in our backyard today. I did not. So, new severe thunderstorm warnings, guys, are coming out here for an intensifying line of storms that is headed towards the Minneapolis area. I will say, guys, we might lose power here on the stream. I don't know. I hope not. I'm a little bit concerned. We're in western Kentucky where this line of storms is approaching right now out of Indiana, and it's got severe warnings on it, so I'm not hoping that's not the case. All right, give me just 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to step out and talk to Ro for just a second. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, I'm watching our storms too, guys, now, because I was not expecting to get storms today.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning in South Dakota. This is an extension on the one in Plankinton. This is going to be now for Stickney, South Dakota, and Aurora Center, as this storm is merging south now. So make sure you guys, if you're in those tornado warnings there in South Dakota and northern Nebraska, please make sure you're getting to your safe places. Yeah, Central Minnesota did get their severe thunderstorm watch, correct. Starting to see some storms get going here near Clear Lake too, so. I was not expecting any storms today, guys. Oh, man. All right. We've got these two tornado warnings, got about 10 minutes and 15 minutes left. So the one in Lake Andes will be expiring here soon, and then Spencer and Lynch, you got about 25 minutes there. All of these warnings are radar indicated, so right now we have no tornadoes on the ground. Other than that, so far things are hanging on pretty well, guys. Pretty well so far. I'm hoping that we're looking at our second busted moderate risk of the year. That would be awesome. Let me look at our setup here. Just trying to figure out what's going to happen tonight, guys. There is just a lot of things that are not going the way that they're supposed to go. Hmm. Is Omaha going to get hit? You guys should be fine in Omaha. Maybe some general thunderstorms, not too much. We should only be down to 2 tornado warnings here in the next few minutes, which is really good. I like what's happening today. So far, things are holding good. I'm interested to see a mesoscale discussion for Iowa once that gets issued. What's my prediction for Minneapolis? I personally don't know what's going to happen right now. Like I said, nothing it's really confusing right now because a lot of things are not going the way they were supposed to go. So we're trying to figure out what's going to happen. Right now, I do still think a potential for severe weather is approaching the Minneapolis area. We're just going to have to see how things go over the next hour or two here. Which is good. We like when storm systems don't go the way they're supposed to go in a good way. So I promise you guys there'll be somebody in my videos over the next couple of days or a couple people that say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You were wrong. Good. I hope I am wrong. I like to be wrong about these events. I don't like them to happen. This may not be everything that the models were suggesting to. So that's why I disagreed. If you guys watched my video that I posted at 1 o'clock this morning, I was a little bit concerned on why we did a double upgrade for something like this. I think that the National Weather Service should have waited. I think they should have just issued a level 3 enhanced risk, and then if things continued through this morning, they could have, gone with a moderate risk.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We'll see what happens for the rest of the night. The night is still young, so... we got a brand new tornado warning. So this storm is now headed straight east. So this is going to be for Wagner and Marty. This new warning here. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. So if you're out in front of this here, get to your safe place, Marty area here in South Dakota. The Cape profiles are still very supportive for a big wind event tonight. I just feel like it's shifting a little bit to the southeast. We'll see what SPC does in an hour. SPC's last update will show a big change probably, I think. They may personally drop the moderate risk, which would be amazing. I appreciate it, Jacob. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating sometimes. I don't personally care if people are ever mad at me for it. It's weather. It's social media. You do weather on social media, you're gonna get crap for it sometimes. But I love doing what I do, and when you're wrong, you're wrong. When you are supposed to get big events and they don't happen, it's always a good thing. Everything was here today for a big time event. Not saying that it still can't happen, but as we get closer to 7 and 8 p.m. and we're not seeing a line of storms develop, that's a good thing. Oh, absolutely. And if you guys watch the videos, I don't use fear-mongering or any of that crap. I show real-time...
A new severe
Well,
thunderstorm
Iowa's
watch has been issued.
Iowa got a watch already. I go based off of factual evidence. I go off of raw data. I go off of every single thing that you would see a TV meteorologist do. And I've actually got, you guys have watched the streams for a while. We'll see this. I've got a lot of Mets that actually come and watch my streams, as well as storm chasers that watch my streams that know I know what I'm talking about, even when I don't have a degree. So, like I said, when these events happen, you forecast them, you get what you give, and they either come or they don't happen. So weather's never going to go 100% the direction you think it's going to go. So I could care less, but we're always going to be here to cover every single event, whether it has a potential or not. That's the big goal at the end of the day. I appreciate you guys. I still think we got time for things to change, though, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. Checking for another update here. We get that new watch in for Iowa, Minnesota, and Nebraska. So this watch covers the rest of the risk zone. At least part, no, not part of the risk zone. Oh. So it's an interesting watch. So it's for winds up to 80 miles per hour, 1.5-inch hail, and a couple tornadoes. So this is that new watch. It just covers a little bit of southwestern portions of Minnesota and northwestern Iowa. So here is that watch. Sioux Falls down to Sioux City and over here towards Norfolk. So Omaha, you won't be in that. But we are now going to start to hopefully watch these storms, grow upscale. Not hopefully, but they will more than likely grow upscale here in this area. I'm a little bit more confident on there being severe weather in this corridor down here, just given the angle of the direction of these storms. That you're starting to see a line try to congeal here. So we'll see what happens. We still have lots of time for this storm to get itself together here. And if cold pooling sets in and we do see this intensify, it's not going to take much with the instability that's out in front of it. So I want you guys to understand, some areas may not see the biggest threats that are expected to see it, but some areas might. So just be lucky if you don't see an area, if you don't see it and you're forecasted to see it. So the wind threat, this is out to also 1 a.m. Central Time. So it tells me we're going to be on here a while tonight. We will probably be on here for a good amount of time, which is fine because I enjoy being on here for you guys. And just looking at our atmosphere, I mean, this is what's incredible. We have 4,000 to 8,000 joules per kilogram in this risk zone. So I see a shift maybe in our risk, maybe lesser severe weather up here, more severe weather down here. So this is the area that I'm really, really concerned about for all things coming together here. So we'll see what happens. If there was an area to make money on, that would be it. And you can see the future cast really showing it there. So that's over the next 5 to 6 hours. So we'll see what happens. Well, I appreciate you, Jacob. I do, bud. I appreciate every person that trusts me with their weather. It means a lot. I like to do big meteorology breakdowns, talk about everything. I'm not going to do this boring live stream coverage and not talk and explain things to you guys because that's not fun. Got to learn about weather right to cover weather. So we are down to 2 tornado warnings currently. That is about it. About to be down to, 2 tornado warnings. I appreciate you, Alyssa. That means a lot. Like I said, you guys rely on and you guys need trusted weather coverage, and you're going to get it every single time. You're going to have an amazing team that helps answer questions and keep y'all updated in the chat. You'll have me and you'll have Ro. That's what matters. So, yeah, I'm starting to see a little bit of some linear action here. It's just going to take some time. It may not develop until it gets probably closer to here tonight, but we've got a lot of time for this line to grow upscale and still move southeast. These wind events take time to get together. We noticed that with the last 2 that we had. We'll see what happens. I would say, though, if you are back up here into northern South Dakota here, you're pretty much done for the night. We're watching these storms wrap up here, so we'll have a pretty big risk zone update in about 55 minutes. That little circle's me. We will see what happens. Okay. Let me zoom back out here for you guys. I did see that, Dad. That was exciting. Anything to watch out for South Dakota? Yeah, if you're still in South Dakota, be mindful. We could still see some significant wind here in the southeast quadrant. I think most of South Dakota is going to be wrapping their storms up here pretty soon. We'll be moving this into Iowa and getting into portions of Minnesota and Nebraska. Do I know if Marshalltown, Iowa will get hit? You guys are in a risk zone in that enhanced risk, so it's possible. It's not off the table. Interesting left. The models don't even have this coming together until almost midnight, and that's up in northern Iowa as well. So we'll see if the models start to get back on track with this as well. Just a lot of things we're watching. Ooh, we got a new update here. Hold on, let me read this. Okay. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. All right, so we still got that tornado warning south of Plankinton here. 22 minutes left on this warning. If you're in this warning, guys, make sure you're in your safe place. We're going to start to see that line of storms merge with the storms here in Lake Andes. We might hopefully be tornado wind free hopefully here soon, which would be nice. We get that one severe thunderstorm warning as well up here near Millbank and Ortonville. It's up to 70-mile-per-hour winds now on that warning, so we are seeing some higher wind gusts up here. Start to watch that. I wonder if I can get a camera on that, potentially. See if I can find a traffic cam. That's also true, Jacob. I've seen that before too, bud. Doesn't shock me from offices to do that. Where is that? That's up in Alexandria. Where's that at? Let's see. Yeah, Des Moines, Iowa, we're still watching you guys. Still have the potential to see some destructive winds tonight. We'll see if this line of storms gets organized or not. Enhanced is 3 out of 5. We're going to probably lose our moderate risk tonight. I'm thinking we will on the next update. Oh, wow. We've got reports of 2,000 people without power in Louisville right now from the storms that just went through, which is crazy. Random severe thunderstorm warnings coming towards Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? Why not? Why not? On a non-risk zone day, why'd I ask? That's wild. Welcome to the show, Ashley. I was about to message you. I didn't know if you were in here. But welcome. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we still have a severe thunderstorm warning over here near southern Indiana. I get this line of storms. This will be fun. Love it. We love storms that perform in areas that are not supposed to see storms. All right, we got 19 minutes on that tornado warning in Plankinton and Stickney. And then the one in the Lake Andes and Marty and Wagner has 34 minutes on it. I think we're going to start to see upscale growth along a line here very, very soon, guys. This is the area that I'm watching, so it'll be moving in this direction. Oh.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
That's the rest of Iowa's watch. Okie dokie. These storms are coming towards Minneapolis. It's going to be a little bit of time before they get there. I got a brand new... Oops, we got a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning now on Mitchell. So we'll be watching this as it's headed towards Sioux Falls and Interstate 90. See if I can find a... There should be some traffic cameras for Sioux Falls. I would think there would be. See if I can get any here. Yeah, we'll have a couple cameras when these storms get there. Yeah, the models are starting to upscale grow a little bit. I'm noticing that. So our line of storms will eventually start to get going. It's just going to take some time, but this is going to be the main area to watch is left over in Minnesota. So this is the risk zone up here is pretty much done. We're going to be watching from Minneapolis southwards here as this line of storms will start to grow up. Oh, there's a bug in here. Once again, guys, I appreciate all the likes. You guys are being absolutely awesome today, as always. Appreciate all the love, all the support. Any idea when Rochester is going to get hit? Let's take a look here. Yeah, Rochester will be later after, probably closer to midnight. That's my thoughts there. We still got a pretty nicely complex of storms headed towards Minneapolis here, so that's what I'm still watching. It's over here near the Wilmar area. It's just west of it. Alta, Iowa is going to be later tonight, probably between 10 and 1 a.m. Damaging wind still possibility up to 70, 80 miles per hour, and then the isolated tornado threat and a hail threat. Yes, severe thunderstorm watches for the Twin Cities, yes. These tornado warnings are about done. Oh, you're fine, Justin. You're good. I think the threat for our derecho may be lessening. We'll wait for SPC to update in about 45 minutes, and then we'll go from there. We'll see what they do. If they drop the risk zone, then I would say pretty much, yeah. I do remember that one, and that one busted too. We love busted risk zones. I will take it any day. Yeah, we'll do a radar update here in just a few minutes. I'm waiting on one more run to come through. All right, we got one tornado warning left. We may have no tornado warnings here in just a few minutes. All right. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. I know there's not a lot going on, guys. We're kind of watching this quiet period right now. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm checking on something. I know, I'm kind of ready for winter too. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit excited for fall, winter. Okay, guys, here's what we're gonna do. Because Mesomat is about to get some storms, and I don't know if I'm gonna lose power or not. We have no tornado warnings. I'm gonna take a quick break from stream, let our storms pass through. We have no warnings right now, and hop right back on here in the next 15 to 20 minutes once our storms come through. Just so that way, if something happens, I'm off stream. So I will be back on YouTube, and I'll be back on TikTok, guys, in the next 15 to 20 minutes. We'll be back on here. We'll cover the rest of the night. And we'll go from there. And I'm gonna probably grab a quick little bite to eat real quick. So if you guys will follow, subscribe on YouTube, I do appreciate it very, very much. And we'll be back here again in just a little bit. Also, Weather Team, thank you guys as well. We'll also be back here again in just a little bit.